Hello, hello, my cozy cuties. Welcome back to the Baylor Show. It's been a little while. Took a lot of time off last week and feeling great about it. Overall, had a wonderful time off, some wonderful weekend, a great Thanksgiving. But now I'm pretty hyped to jump back into the Spire here at our streams at large. What's up, Scruffy? Thanks for 51 months of support. Adrelor with 28 months of support. What's up, Tom? Thanks for that warning about Brotato. I am not playing Beta Branch. I almost said Brotato Branch. Yeah, I should be all good for Tater time later. Whittle Wolfie with Prime sub in 21 months. The sub can now drink. Sloth Fiend with 3 months. Drunk Akuma with 12 months. Let's start it out big today with a fun Defect run. I'm feeling boss swap for Defect here. Mentality with the Prime sub in 8 months. Strat Magician with 29 months. Omabi with the Prime sub in 23. Tigrin with the Prime sub in 7. Super Sis with the Prime sub and 11 months. Tilt House with 7 months. Mr. DNA with 56 months. That is a long time. The Orochi Man, thank you for 15 months. Almost old enough to drive. I mean, with a permissive parent, you could have easily gotten started already. Omen X, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. Verges CU with the generous Tier 2 sub. And the Triple Dads Dozen, thanks for 33 months. Is Easiness, thanks for 14 months of support. Awesome Saucer with half year, 6 months. Matt with the Prime sub in 4 months, along with Good Luck Wishes. Which character am I most worried about breaking my rotating streak? So once we start getting up into the higher rotating streak, I think I'm most afraid of Defect. Because Defect, you really never know how it's going to go. But I guess I'm starting to grow a fear on Ironclad, too. Ironclad has some weird times. Very strong runs on Clad, but sometimes very weak runs. Hey there, Bilbo Bags. I do get asked that a lot. I do have no intention to play the Bazaar. But how you doing? And Nero Z, thanks for 2 years. Times 2 years? Curious Observer says, I've been having good success focusing on block more with Clad. I think Clad is definitely a character where you should try to pick up one useful combo piece early on, like a True Grit or a Burning Pact, something that exhausts other cards, or a useful power, because you don't always get offered those later when you're going to need them. Would I say Ironclad always depends on finding a few very good cards to have consistent runs? Yes, I would. Ironclad is typically looking to put together some combo, and there are many different combos you can do, like Demon Form, Heavy Blade, or Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace with True Grit and Burning Pact, Barricade and Trench, Evolve, Fire Breathing with statuses, Power Through plus Second Wind, Corruption, Dark Embrace, Fiend Fire plus tons of card draw, all that stuff. You know, any of those listed combos works really well, but you have to get at least one of those things together. And if you don't find something to work with, then just trying to make a pile of cards for Clad can be a real struggle. WWEFanfiction.net with a Prime sub in 16 months. And Tubsass with 23. Thank you for almost 2 years. Today we're starting out with the Defect, a combat automaton who became self-aware. It's our first Defect run now since switching to rotating, and well, we'll see how we do. We haven't played Defect in a little bit. We've been focusing on Watcher, who I'm still pretty fresh with, and we still have an ongoing streak with. Okay, we have a Forced Elite. Actually, that's not true. You can go around here. This is the only way to not fight an elite. There'd be 3 rest sites, though, and then 1 more elite. That's not bad. There's also fight the elite and get 3 rest sites and the elite. Let's see. Random rare card. I would call that medium here. Definitely could get some good rolls on it, but there's a whole lot of bricks in the defect rare pool for floor 1. Stuff like Creative AI, Fission, Thunder Strike, Meteor Strike, Amplify, just to name a few. Never that into 7 max health. Also never that into losing 18 health to get anything in Act 1, unless you're fighting Hexaghost, and then maybe it's okay. So I'm leaning towards the boss swap. I think boss swap's a very powerful option for the defect. And given this situation, it feels like we have a lot of flexibility in our path. We can go 2 elite immediately if I get a good Pandora's box, or we can just take the green path and fight no elites until very late in the act if we get something miserable, like a crown swap. What do we get? We get a choker swap, and I think choker swap is very good on defect. That's actually quite nice. What choker swap allows us to do is just have more energy for no downside right now. We're limited to 6 cards per turn, but currently we only draw 5 per turn, so it's impossible to even try to play more than 6 cards in one turn. And then from here we simply have to limit our acquisition of 0-cost cantripy-type cards. No all-for-one for us this run. I'll still probably take something like a Seek, but you'll see me less likely to pick things like Turbo. Defect in particular builds really well around the choker because Defect's class mechanic is orbs, which provide a per-turn bonus. So with Velvet Choker, all we need to do is scale our per-turn bonuses. Even more than usual, we want to go Frost Focus here, as they say. And pick up stuff that scales. Cards like Consume and Capacitor are a lot more valuable here as well, along with any power, really. Machine Learning is a lot more attractive because it's card draw that doesn't actually cost card plays, so it's card draw that we can really use. Hey, what's up, Fayley? Good morn to you. Yeah, double Echo Form, not so good. 1 Echo Form, still pretty good. Thinking about an early shop here, maybe remove a strike or something. Ow. Good old Jawworm. And 7 damage to you too, sir. Okay, a completely average Jawworm fight. We're offered a Ball Lightning or a Hologram. Holograms are a little bit less good with Velvet Choker, but they're still very, very good cards. I imagine we want that floor 1 Ball Lightning. You almost always do on Defect. It's just a really good damage option. Floor 1. Gotta tell you, it ain't gonna be Claw. Normally it ain't Claw, but today it is especially not Claw. I'm afraid. Not today. Get strucketh. Foul cultist. And there's the frost. Yeah, I'll take that. See a glacier, take a glacier. I mean, Ball Lightning Glacier with 4 energy to start is almost the picturesque beginning for a defect run. You really can't ask for much better than that. You could take Streamline here if you were really, really, really in need of more damage for some reason, but we're really not at this time. Give me that Glacier. Considering the Burning Elite is now an option here, we're going to go to the shop and see what our choices are before we do that. Self-Repair is perhaps worth picking up here, and would definitely enable that Burning Elite to go a lot more smoothly, wouldn't it? That's even more tempting. There's Blizzard to scale with Frost Orbs. That's fun. That'd be a very early Blizzard. Possibly too early, but have you considered it's on sale? It is on sale. The Cyber Monday deal, that's right. I'm gonna do it. 4 damage? No, it's 0 damage. You seem to be mistaken. This card very clearly does no damage. And yet we have it for some reason. Don't ask me, I just work here. Orbs. Blocking. I really like Equilibrium. I'm not sure if I'm even good enough to actually fight an elite. I don't think I can go Burning Elite with this path. This deck, as it is. I'm going to take the EQ, and because our cards do not kill Gremlin Knob, I am not going to go for these elites here. We're going to go this way. Witty, thanks for the 8 months of support. Ouch. All right then, what do you got? Violence would give me more attacks. It doesn't actually help me, does it? Transmutation, then. Let's hope. Alas. Hoping was in vain. Alright, well, good try, Colorless Potion. You did nothing. Damage. Incredible. More Frost. Both Self-Repair and Blizzard here. It's very funny. But yeah, I need more Frost so that this Blizzard does stuff. I'm pretty sure. Am I okay against Knob here? Moijra, thanks for 28 months, and Butt Shaper with the Prime sub and 7 months of butt shaping. Alright, if I want to defeat Gremlin Knob potentially, we probably need to upgrade Ball Lightning here. The other elites are very easy, so I'd really like to fight this elite, because if we don't get Knob, we're going to have a good time. Upgrading the Blizzard, also a hilarious option. I think we need Ball Lightning upgraded for the guaranteed more damage. Shampoo Brain, thanks for the Prime sub, or the Tier 1 sub, rather. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Lo and behold, it was not Gremlin Knob, so everything was fine. Fireworks, thanks for the Prime sub. 43 months. I would like to block. My Blizzard. Ooh. Giga Blizzard. Excellent? Let's go with excellent. Hey, Gobers, grats! Grats on beating A20 Heart with every character. Well done. And welcome. Gamer status achieved. The orbs can't decide who they want to kill. Guess that's fine. Kill them both. Good. I think we actually gained health from that elite fight. We also got a potion belt and a second glacier. Oh, Blizzard stock's going way up. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. this one cool deck. And then, what, this way? I want more card rewards, I assume. I still need more attacks and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I can upgrade self-repair. Bag of prep, please. How about a strike dummy? Oh, wait, that's amazing. Now I can defeat Gremlin Knob. Perfect. And yeah, I am going to upgrade this, too. Does his deck fall flat against Act 2 elites? Yes. Definitely. We need some damage. Some real damage. That was a good fight. Real damage? I mean, it does more than a strike by 1. Kills the baseball in Act 2. That's going to be nice, too. I'll take it. It's a half-decent upgrade if I get nothing else. I'd like a beam cell, though. I'd really like a beam cell. You. And Yosh, thanks for 37 months of support and the congratulations as well. Thank you, thank you. I'm blocking now. Doom and Gloom would be good here. But would it be as good as Blizzard? You know what this deck needs is a chill. So we can get Frost Orbs down on turn 1. Oh, there's that machine learning I mentioned. Oh, excellent. That's perfect here. At the start of our turn, draw 1 additional card. This is card draw that doesn't require constant card plays. It's also better the longer a fight goes on. And so it's better with decks that can survive for a long time in fights, because the more turns we get in each combat, the more total cards this will draw. This is amazing. Excellent pickup here. Let's keep it going here. I'll fight an elite, happily. We've got lots of resources. I should be able to take on Gremlin Knob, no problem, with the Power Potion. It is him. And we got Blizzard turn 1. Okay, that's a pretty bad turn 1 draw. Let's see if the Power Potion can change things. We can get a second Machine Learning. So I draw 7 per turn. That should be good enough. Heat Sinks would draw me 1 right now, which could be good. And then 1 when I play Self-Repair. That's also not horrible. This would guarantee draws 2, probably 3 cards. This is probably only 2. But yeah, having a better turn 1 is slightly appealing. We're taking the 24 hit to the face. Probably we'll play a Glacier or something to reduce it. Unfortunately, we don't get any Frost on turn 1. Again, more reason to play the Heat Sinks here. Storm is also a way to get 2 Lightning Orbs, which is not horrible. We do get 1 Lightning Orb right now, which is damage. Yeah, Storm is actually not that bad either. Now that you mention it. I guess it would make a difference if the damage mattered. Let's see here. We have an 85 health Gremlin Knob. Let's assume I can play all the damage in my hand. All the damage in my draw pile. So we have 36 from the strikes. Ball Lightning makes it 46, 56. Okay. If I dual cast a Lightning Orb, that's another 16. 62. I'm gonna need several more evokes. It's definitely making me inclined to Storm here. Strikes are 9, that's correct. Let's take the Storm. This does nothing, unfortunately. Okay. And I guess Glacier is better than Equilibrium here? Yes. Although if I Equilibrium, I can Glacier next turn. I think that matters. Looks like we'll have to take one hit for quite a bit here. Didn't even draw dual cast, actually. I guess that means I play Glacier Self-Repair. That'll block for quite a bit. Or rather, Self-Repair Glacier. I want the Lightning Orb in front to be dual cast next turn. We take 12. And then I kill him? That seems like a good deal to me. Take 12, heal 10. That really wasn't bad. We get a regen potion, so actually we healed for more than we took in the Gremlin Knob fight. We get an Art of War, which is pretty sweet. And we're offered a real copy of Storm, which I kind of dig here. That is sort of damage. We already have 2 powers. I'm definitely going to want more powers. Let's take it. Recursion has to be better. Recursion's not horrible either, actually. Can channel more frost. Time Vagabond, thanks for 53 months of support. I really like Storm as a card, generally speaking. Blorp. Just like that, we're at full HP. Tempest can be a source of damage for us. It's a nice way to kill something like the Book of Stabbing, who would otherwise delete us currently. Do I have a favorite colorless card? I would say Transmutation. How does Velvet Choker change my evaluation on Defect powers? Powers in general are better. Some of them, like Echo Form, are slightly worse, but I would say the first Echo Form is better. In general, you're looking for per-turn scaling with Choker, and Defect has a lot of that available. Not Apo? Yeah, note the question was favorite, not which one's the best. We'll take that. And Rayphil, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Believe this needs to be upgraded. It's going to hurt us a little bit in Act 2, but only a bit. Commence the zapping. Get melted, nerd. I'll just hold on to Zap, I guess. Art of War plus Choker, Art of War plus Machine Learning is really nice. We have 6 draw and 5 energy per turn, which is way too much for this fight. Poor Guardian doesn't know what's up. Timbemonium, thanks for 14 months. Happy to be a cozy space here on the internet in a big and scary world. Yeah. Alright, that boss is toast. And we're being offered Creative Albert, Seek, or Buffer. And for once, I don't feel like Seek is the best option here. With Storm in deck, Albert is mighty powerful. It's also essentially infinite upward scaling in fights, giving us a win condition, even in the longest, most difficult of combats. That's pretty sweet. That would also mean Heat Sinks would be a really good pickup from here. Normally rather expensive, this card is, but we've already got loads of energy here. I would love to continue to spend loads of energy on things that are not attack cards. Let's take it. Buffer is also amazing. Buffer is also pretty good here. But I don't think it's quite on the same level. Cursed Key is an energy option to go even higher energy, which I think would pay off pretty well here. Is another point of energy per turn. I'm quite happy with that. That said, relics are also rather nice. Falling Bell would be 3 relics immediately, or we could transform and upgrade 3 cards. I'm really liking Cursed Key here. Yeah, I'm just going to take the key. This deck wants even more energy, for sure. Isn't 5 mana worse with Choker, though? Okay, so, pop quiz. Choker limits me to what? 6 cards, right? What is my cheapest card? 1 cost. So with 5 energy, I can only play 5 cards. I can still use more energy here. I would love more energy here. Give me 6. Give me 7. I've got 2 cost cards. I've got an X cost card. We need more than this to max out. That said, I am not so eager to fight elites right now, even with a relatively full potion belt. These potions are not that good at elite fighting. So I'd like to purchase something. Maybe this path here. A couple upgrades are pretty good too. But yeah, 5 energy. I can only play 3 cards, right? We go Glacier, Glacier, Ball Lightning, and I'm done. Give me more energy. Please. I need more mana. Don't play that. we full heal. No need to use any potions in this fight. There's our consume. There's a ball lightning plus here. That's kind of cool and all, but focus. We need focus. Grip Rat Daddy, thanks for the Prime sub in 28 months. And what's up, Destiny Gray? Anyone who's taken a math class should know that x cannot be 0. Well, that's if you're dividing by it. JA, thanks for 20 months of support. Potions. This is a better potion now. Let's lose the energy potion. I've got loads of energy. I don't think I could possibly use any more energy than this. Loop, though. That looks great. Entropic Brew, also very spicy. That's a good Entropic Brew. Remove Zap. I guess that is probably my remove, huh? Cauldron could be 5 Entropic Brews. So could Entropic Brew, though. These could both be the same number of Entropic Brews. It's an expensive brew, but it's 4 potions. Rather remove Defend before Zap. Defend? It's not a horrible remove here, actually. We do need to make sure I'm not too short on damage as I go into this elite fight. Not better to remove Strike with Art of War, but here's the thing, though. We also have a relic that says Strikes are better, in addition to a relic that says Strikes are worse. So, I don't know. We're being pushed in 2 directions here. So what is the worst card in this deck? I'm not sure, actually. The defends are pretty bad. Wait, this Cool-Headed is pretty good, too, actually. I can buy this Cool-Headed. I'm going to do that. And yeah, I will lose up. Let's do that. Well, that sounds good. Strikes are strikes. Storm seems good here. Guess I should play Strike. Romeo. Romeo must die. Lightning Orb agrees. Romeo must die. Deck doesn't do a whole lot of damage, huh? I see. Do this. Fight on turn 3 gets real spooky-like. Hopefully I can kill Romeo now. And then this blocks for some. We take, unfortunately, quite a lot of damage, but that's what healing's for. Ow. And the red mask we get from this will heal us, or rather, will weaken enemies on turn 1 in each fight, which will make it a lot easier for us to avoid further damage. This act. Who would dare? There's that beam cell. I'm not sure that I want it anymore, though. Rebound's okay. Rebound's okay, though. Yeah, I'll take a rebound. Rebound Blizzard, rebound Consume, rebound Glacier. There's a lot of options. Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. Well, I'm all for a good cause, sir. 4 Noodles. Clash, clang, pow. We lost the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a lance. So it goes sometimes. And yeah, I'm definitely not fighting the Burning Elite here. Let's fight the baseball, whom I prepared for. Oomstiv. Do I trust that that event is truly 70-30? I do, yes. I know it's popular to be distrustful of computer RNG. Or RNG of any kind, really. What I, in fact, do. Melter, you're late. Still Melter value. It's good. It's fine. Everything is great. What happens if you consume your last orb slot? Then you have no more orbs. You cannot channel orbs with no orb slots. Should I be trying to heal 20 with Creative AI? Probably, actually. That would have been a decent fight to do so. Try to heal 20 going into the Elite here. For the most part, I haven't been trying to stall in that manner, but it is a decent idea. Definitely. Black Lava the Cat, thanks for the Prime sub in 14 months, and Woods with the Prime sub and 2.5 metric years. Thank you. Upgrade loop. Can you consume to 0 and then get back more with capacitor? Yes. And in fact, you're allowed to consume many times at 0. Once you have 0 orb slots, you can't lose any more, but you can keep gaining focus by playing consume. And then once you're done doing that, you can play 1 capacitor, and you'll have orb slots again. I'm not going to open this. I don't want a curse in my deck going into Book of Stabbing, who I'm actually relatively grateful to see here. Do I need to potion? Don't think I need to potion here. I'd much rather have this for leader or slavers, I think. Pretty bad turn 1. Regen potion's probably a good idea. Let's use this one. Surely I'm taking some damage here. Okay, I'm going to wait on self-repair until Storm is down. Is base game unplayable? No, it's not unplayable at all. The base game is perfectly fine. And in fact, I keep my mods as close to base game visuals as possible so that the game looks familiar to everybody. There are some quirks of the base game that you can abuse, which is what players are looking to avoid using the RNG fix mod. Is avoiding an invitation to abuse the game's RNG. Alright, where's Art of Warring? So let's do this for 2. Cursed Knowledge, yeah. For example, by observing which enemy is your first opponent in Act 1, you can predict the contents of your first event room. It's a really classic example of correlated randomness in Slay the Spire. That link there, exclamation point random, has a deeper breakdown into what you can break in Spire using RNG predictions. But for an average player, that's not going to be relevant in the slightest, so it's not something really worth worrying about. I need the Frost next turn in front, I guess. Let's do some damage this way. Not sure that was correct. Might have been correct to play the Creative Albert there, but figured this would be fine. Behold the orb. Behold the orb. Oh, we got a bird-faced urn. That is good. That heals us 2 whenever we play a power card. And there's some Focus. Even better. Now we have another power card. So we have potentially unlimited healing with the bird-faced urn. And I will pay for a relic right now. Thank you. The boot. Ah, this old shoe is exactly what I was looking for. Thank you for the valuable item, Mr. Vagrant. Wonderful. All right, here's the real tough fight. These 3 are a bit of a damage check, and we don't have a whole lot of what you might call damage to go around here. So my really sincere hope is that there is an electrodynamics in this power potion. There is not. There is a static discharge, though. That's going to be close to good enough. There's also heat sinks. Actually, heat sinks is kind of hype, too. Let's go heat sinks. Sweet. Yeah, relying on the static discharge for this fight is definitely a bit of a, as you might say, gulp. Let's try not to rely on that. Let's go Rebound, Melter, Cruel-Headed, Melter. We can get this down to a 2-on-1. We're going to be in much better shape. We can use the Gambler's Brew this turn to try to guarantee a kill here. Now, we have the kill. Good. So I can just kill. Although my hand is otherwise kind of bad. Again, that's okay because potentially unlimited healing is available to us. Do we ever kill middle second to stall for full health? I think that's probably a good idea here. Not that we even need to kill him second. Honestly, we could probably just stall against this guy even. I guess I'll dual cast my Frost too for block. In that case, we are not going to play the Storm, because that would force an end to this confrontation in a way that I'm not looking to do. I also owe the chat a dad joke from earlier, courtesy of Cursed Wolf. Why does the Defect never get angry? Because they're so cool-headed. No refunds. Twitch shot. Delete this. Be back for you, Albert. I'm back. Can't hurt me. Fools. Cool. Okay, now we're impervious to this fellow. No more wounds being added. There's our Echo form. We should be able to get up to full health to end this fight very easily. Bearing in mind, we've already getting 10 health at the end of the fight, so I only need to heal for a slight amount more. Let's just do this. Easy peasy. All right, now we have an ornamental fan, and we're being offered a Chaos Plus. That's kind of cool. Channel 2 orbs at random. I'm in. That can make Frost, but it can also make not Frost. Typically a card that does not get offered with a free upgrade, making it harder to pick. All right, Snake Plant, what do you got? Sad. It's not Frost. I had 8 energy that turn, and I spent all of it. Mephisto, thanks for 21 months of support. Appreciate you. Most of my jokes are recycled. Yes, I believe in renewable joke telling. Sustainable joke telling. Second Blizzard? Kind of seems amazing here, right? Just the one is a bit slow to get to. But if we have a second one, I like that. Yeah, environmentally friendly joke telling. It's a mainstay. Better to focus the damage on one guy until the Blizzard does a bit more. Just play Strike forever. Perfect. Did. Heat Sinks Plus. Oh, yes. Oh, we are cooking now. That is perhaps one of the best cards possible to find here. The free upgrade is ludicrous here. Is that good? Yeah, just a bit. Ben Awade with a Prime sub in 7 months of support. Tempting, actually. Let's upgrade Defrag, though. Recycle not quite as good with the Choker, but also not a bad card, mind you. Recycle does do fun things. Champ is so screwed, and he has no clue. This guy's completely cooked. Is this deck Act 5 ready? Not quite yet. Getting there, though. Definitely getting there. We have both the survival plan and the damage plan for Act 5, actually. Certainly we're going to lose to Shield and Spear. Should be the main obstacle to this deck at the moment. But that's pretty standard for Defect. Make a super mega dark orb? Tempting. Call that a weapon? Yeah. Heck it. There's dual cast, of course. You're late, dual cast. Or are you? GG. What's the maximum damage a Dark Orb can do? It's a good question, actually. It's an extremely large number. Whatever the integer limit is in this game, that's the amount. You could do millions with a Dark Orb. More than that. Amplify is funny. I don't know if it's good here. I don't think any of these are particularly good. Most of these are ultimately stopped cold by the choker. Then evoke it against an intangible nemesis. That's right. I'm not going to take these. And I might take Tiny House. This is where Slaver's Collar would have been good. Maybe I still just take Slaver's Collar. And I have one more energy in the boss and elite fights. You know what? Yes, let's just take more energy. You could almost argue for Dome here. But I think I'd rather have the Collar, as I should only need that bonus energy in the really tough fights here. So we'll go to 6 energy plus Art of War. With Choker, you heard me. And I'm going to have to fight a lot of elites. Good. Spooky. We can do 4 elites this act. No rest sites. Terrifying. Although I'm not going to need healing, mind you. I've bird-faced her, and we're fine. Empty Cage would have been okay there. True. Yeah, so we take damage on turn 1 sometimes. Whatever. Completely irrelevant. Just heal it all back. Commence the zapping. Battery with a plus. I like having a couple real block cards. That's one of the things we're lacking for the endgame here. Let's take that. Even more energy. Sort of, kind of. Okay, so maybe I take 50 damage next turn. Maybe I don't. Even if I do, I don't think I care. I don't think I care. So what? Oh, they're doing it again. Well, good for them. Kind of ouch, actually. I shall not be stopped. I will sink every heat. Cool sinks. The icy hot. Why was the defect arrested? For packing heat sinks. Ooh. There's our echo form. Won't be long now. I agree, Gobers. I would like to see this sort of thing done away with in Spire 2 if possible. Removing the player's incentive to really ever stall a fight. Tricky to do that, because it really restricts your design space quite a lot. But I think it would be good for the health of the game overall. And just like that, we end the fight at full HP, like it never happened. And now we have to lose a strike, I'm afraid. Or we could lose a defense. We don't mind losing a strike here. Let's go events. That is spookier. Might have to use my Gambler's Brew here. Double Exploder could be a real threat really fast. Well, hold on, let's start with this. Good enough, I think. Okay, we should be able to stop at least one of them. Cool. Let's just block then. I did play Storm, though, huh? Complicates matters somewhat. I'll have to be careful. Now we're looking for Echo Form. Spiker will start attacking every turn soon. That's not a big deal, though, thanks to the Frost Orbs. But yeah, I'm not playing Powers because I played a Storm to help me get rid of... There we go. To help me get rid of the stupid Exploders. Which will also kill them when I play my Powers, unfortunately. That said, we're fine. Should be able to get back to full here. by doubling self-repair. Okay, we're only missing 1 health. We're offered a hologram plus. That is juicy. Cold Snap's not bad. Loop's not bad. But I want that hologram. Return a card to my hand from the discard pile. Oof, double orb walkers into an elite. This might actually be more than we can handle here. These two are one of the fastest ramping fights in the whole game. And they could definitely give us a hard time. I think we should skip this one. It's definitely possible we do very well in this fight, but it's also possible it goes really badly, forces me to use all of my resource, and then we run into Repto afterwards, and I die there. So I'd rather have all my resource available for Reptomancer. Let's not be greedy here. Thankfully, it's just Giant Head. He's fine. Ooh. It is time. Here we go. Let's go charge battery, hologram. Like sure. Block for this turn, block for next turn. Choked there. That's the first time that really mattered. In that case, let's go Melter, Blizzard. Deal some damage here and try to kill on this turn. Wouldn't be too hard. Convenient. We score a Thread and Needle, giving us 4 plated armor. We're offered another Storm, another Heat Sinks, or a Reinforced Body Plus. That's a very good block card. Really like that Reinforced Body. Though the powers are hilarious. Who's our first boss? Awaken one. Definitely take the Reinforced Body. Yeah, very good choker card. Ooh, this guy's tough. I want to play all my powers here, but that would mean taking 26 damage. Perhaps that's fine against Transient. What about next turn? Imagine with Creative Albert turn 1, we should be okay here. Yeah, that's a good start. That's pretty good last I checked. Although we are going to get bonked again here. Okay. A double self-repair, then reinforced body is only 45 block. That would not be enough without using the speed pot. I am willing to use the speed pot here. To scale better. Let's go in Richard Butts. All's well with ya. Here we go. Low glacier. A little bit more there. First card gets played twice. Okay, last turn. Okay, we get most of our health back. Not too bad. Only a little bit less than we would have liked. And all the more reason not to have drained our resources with double orb walkers, right? Because the next two fights could have been really bad. Mr. Fortress, thanks for the Prime sub and the full year of support. It is her. The Reptomancer is here. I drew both Blizzards on turn 1. We are in for a bit of a bad time, it looks like. I might need to Gambler's Brew right now. That is the worst possible draw, essentially. Although Consume on turn 1 is pretty good. So let's gamble for 3 right now. It's a bit better. Perfect. Go Storm, Machine Learning. Probably I should have more energy next turn, huh? Striking might be important. Metallicize also, yeah, annoying here. Definitely. Alright, this turn could be spooky. Gonna have 4 daggers, lots of damage staring us down. I've already used my Gambler's Brew. Okay, we have Melter value. That's actually huge. That is actually a big deal here. I can use Melter Strike, Rebound to kill one of the daggers. And then I have... Let's see. If I Forge Potion, we're going to have a much better time, right? Because then I save a card on the dagger kill. And I draw 1 more off Cool-Headed. That does seem pretty good. Cool. Let's rebound this then. Lock. Lock. Okay, we definitely take some damage. We don't die. Play this, and then maybe I can self-repair or something. Nuts. Okay. Excellent. Double excellent. And you must die. Vindicure, thanks for the Prime sub and the full year. Support. Sweet. Okay. Just heal as much as possible on this turn. We're good. GG. We get the Gremlin Horn from Repto. How appropriate. We're offered another machine learning, which I am going to take. That's not too many powers for Awaken One. Yeah, classic 6 energy choker deck. Classic. Ha ha. So classic. Just so classic. Excuse you. Did not give you permission to do that. Will instead block for 1 billion. Block. Boot. I should be using it. Balthamos, thanks for the Prime sub in 47 months. Support. Will the Awaken one be difficult? Maybe a little bit. I think we'll be okay. Consume makes Awaken one a lot easier in general, and Blizzard should outscale the boss pretty well. Pocket Watch. Okay, no, the Awaken one will be very easy. We have Pocket Watch now. Why does Consume make the Awaken one easier? Because the Consume gives us Focus, which is block every turn, but it's not a power. So Consume is a way to scale up our focus and block per turn without making the Awaken one deal any more damage, which most of our other powers will do. It's them again. Dare they? Pocket Watch is kind of like an even worse choker. It's a weird way to spell better. 3 draw is way better than 1 energy. So it does mighty things. How do we generate orb slots for consume? Mostly through creative AI, although in a pinch we do have 2 potions of capacity for some reason. Not sure how that happened. Not gonna question it. D-Money, thanks for the Prime sub in 16 months. Sub for it. Go Power Ranger with the Prime sub in 17 months. I don't think we're going to do any statuses. I've got a weak pot for heart. That'll be fine. Should be fine. How do we feel about Apotheosis? Meh. How do we feel about Loop? That's pretty good. Remove the Parasite and lose 3 max health, or remove a Strike. Or nothing. Nothing is also an option. The Loop. Gonna not remove anything at this shop. None of these cards are potions are any good, right? No. Okay. Am I keeping the curse for HP? No, I'm keeping the curse for money. This is the number I want to be bigger, not this one. I was worried we might fight Rufto again. Didn't really talk about how bad that would be, but here it is. It's pretty bad. Am I dead? That'd be really lame. I was dead here. I didn't even have to fight this elite. We could have gone this way. Let's see here. We sure looks like we're very close to dead. My face, though. Yeah, my face, though. Look at Parasite coming back to make us regret not removing it. Could YOLO the Tempest. That seems really bad. And yet also a decent option. Only have to hit this guy 1 time. And yet, I can't rely on it. If I weak potion Repto, we do get to live, right? Oh, I should have used Pocket Watch. Yes, that was my mistake, not Pocket Watching on turn 1. That was a huge mistake, in fact. Yes, forgetting about Pocket Watch is entirely on me. So yeah, she'll do 25. So this is 75, which I'm currently blocking, plus 18. Are you kidding me? I'm exactly dead? You're kidding me. Exactly dead. That's with weak pot, just to be clear, everyone. It'd be 25, 25, 25, plus 18. So 75 plus 18 is 93. Currently, we have 71 plus 4 plus 18, which is 93. So I can't live on 1. Which means we have to rely on the Tempest. Which means we just strike and then Tempest. Because if we kill the front one, then we live, no matter what. But yeah, that's a bit of a gamble. Bummer. Yes! Okay, not dead. Yeah, we're still gonna weak potion here. Ow. And then this turn is still bad. Terrifying. I might be dead here, actually. We have no frost. Yeah, I think I got myself killed going into the second Repto. That's a real shame. We killed 2 daggers. Not unless the game is cooperative. And then I would still have to block for a bunch. So I imagine it's what? Consume, then dual cast? Rebound won't kill. We need this to do 11 so that rebound follow-up would kill on this guy. So we gotta do consume, then dual cast. Okay. Yeah, we're dead. GG! That one's on me. Yeah, a couple things went wrong in this fight. One, I should have used the Pocket Watch on turn 1. But moreover, knowing that we fought Burning Reptomancer and that it was hard, I should not have gone to this elite in the first place. I would call this a pathing death more than anything. Just like we avoided double orb walkers, we should have avoided the elite here, given that I did not need to urgently remove my curse. So I'm going to call that a pathing death. GG. GG. All right, Twitch chat. Just a little out of practice on Defect, I think is all that really indicated. Game is indeed hard. Next up, Watcher continues her 23 streak. We're going for number 24 in a row. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. And when I return, we go as Watcher. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, I am back. Did I get indirectly worse at the other characters? Well, I think just putting less playtime into them will, in fact, make me indirectly worse at them, at least for a little bit. Till we get our sea legs back, so to speak. Let's embark here on a journey as the Watcher, who I'm a bit more practiced with at the moment. Twitch fat. Looking rather wide today, Twitch chat. Did you maybe change to landscape mode? You have a Guardian Act. Usually pretty happy to see Guardian as Watcher. Not in love with this Act layout overall, but there are some upsides. I'm definitely tempted to go -6 max, take a random rare relic, as those can be game-winning. That said, a common relic is maybe more consistently good. I don't know. Let's take a random rare relic. What relic would be game-winning here? Helix for sure. Gambling Chip, Incense Burner are also very good. That one is solid. That's a very good start. Thread Needle gives us 4 plated armor. I have to imagine that's enough to go for the Burning Elite here, yeah? We can opt out if we're not ready, too. Yes, let's aim for this Burning Elite. That should be enough prep time. Better Call Raoul. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How much do I value Upgrade Card on Watcher as a start? I think it's really good, especially if you are looking to take a path that does not get a rest site before the first Elite. Then it's really, really good. Good lap, sir. Thread Needle, go. Clam Bandit with the Prime sub in 22 months of support. Stance Potion is excellent for taking on that first Elite. Makes a Flurry of Blows a little bit tempting. I'm a big fan of Follow-Up, though. Follow-Up does more damage than Flurry. And is also essentially 0 cost. Has a better upgrade, too. Really good early game card, this. Without any relics that support Flurry, I would tend to take Follow-Up. And I owe the chat a dad joke, too, courtesy of Alex Helmar. What is the Watcher's favorite soft drink? Follow 7-Up. No refunds. The bot looking normal here. What relics available to Watcher support Flurry but not Follow-Up? I'm thinking of stuff like Shuriken and Kunai and Ornamental Fan, but you're right, those also support the Follow-Up. Not quite as well, though. You can theoretically play the Flurry more than once in one turn, whereas the Follow-Up can only be played one time. I didn't think this through either. Thankfully, it all works out. Either I had a kill or I had a full block. One has to imagine. And another potion, plus an Empty Fist, or a second follow-up. But I like the Empty Fist here. Gives us some stance control, gives us a really good upgrade for damage. Underhand Pluto with the Prime sub in 8 months. Hungry for 9, but you just ate. Yeah, the Empty Fist upgrade is a lot of additional damage. It's +5 on the base card, but that means realistically for Watcher it's +10, because if you're not playing Empty Fist while you're in Wrath, then why are you playing it? I mean, sometimes you play it before going into Wrath. Ooh, and we get Crush Joints or Bowling Bash. Those are also very spicy. I like taking Bowling Bash a lot here so that we have a way to just destroy the Burning Elite. If it's Super Sentries, that is. That said, the Crush Joints is really good against the other two. D-Money with a 19 months. Thanks for that support. That's an actually tough choice. I think it's got to be B-Bash to make sure, because if this is Super Sentries, we're in for a really tough time. It's also good against the hard pool fights. I agree. Take that B-Bash. And I still want to go to the shop. At minimum, I'd like to remove a Defend here. That'll make us a bit more consistent in that elite fight as well. Oh, perfect. Not one, but two Defends can be gone from this deck. Even better. And a Meditate gets added. Even betterer. Meditate puts us in Calm Stance and puts a card of our choosing from the discard pile into our hand. Perfect for setting up Wrath turns. And we upgrade Eruption first. Although, arguably with these potions, you could speak to upgrading Meditate or Empty Fist, maybe. What is my single biggest tip for Watcher, says Steelhead. My single biggest tip for Watcher, curiously enough, is a tip to learn the enemies of the Spire. Understand what each enemy that you encounter is capable of with their attack pattern. Look them up on the wiki if you need to, or you can use a mod called Bestiary Mod to give you their exact patterns. Those are the two best resources, I think. But the idea is, with Watcher, if you understand when your enemy is not going to attack you on a future turn, then you can understand when it is safe to enter Wrath. And that is crucial for optimizing your turns as the Watcher. I am Winery, thanks for the generous gifted sub. Alright, get a max health Lagavulin. That is spooky. Great turn one, though. I imagine we just go here, right? We go Eruption, Bowling Bash, Empty Fist, and then I can meditate the Eruption. With Vigilance coming up. Is there a card on each class that you get offered and it's an auto pick, no matter the relics, no matter the deck? Not quite, but there are some that are pretty close. Scrawl on Watcher, Seek on Defect, Offering on Ironclad are very close to always take. And I would say Well-Laid Plans for Silent over it more than Adrenaline, or Alchemize on Silent too. But even then, there are situations where one of the other options is better. Just because they're good doesn't mean there's not a better option for your particular context. So it's worth keeping an eye out for stuff like that. Perfect. And in fact, this is a good turn for the Energy Potion, as I can play the whole hand if I do that. Next turn I'm taking a lot of damage, probably. Well, not more than 17, actually. And less than that. Do I want to meditate anything, or is it just strike, follow-up, vigilance? I have to imagine it's just strike, follow-up, vigilance. Yeah, has to be. Not bad, though. Perfect. Are there other big categories for losses? Yeah, you can have like a combat misplay, choosing the wrong order of cards to play in a fight. In a crucial boss battle can be a big way to lose. Greeting, definitely. Upgrading when you should have rested, or picking a long-term card when you need a short-term card. Wait, establishment? Wait. Huh. I already have meditate. Interesting. I don't hate that. Duncan Anarchib, thanks for the 8 months of support. Definitely could be a bit of a trap. Typically, watchers looking to do things now, not things in the future. We'd need more card draw for it to be spectacular. Currently, we lack that, but I think we can get it. I'm going to take that. Pretty strong spot here. Hello. There's the reason not to take that. It's not doing a whole lot here, but we also seem to be fine here, so not really worried. Definitely happy to have Bowling Bash in the deck here. And the Thread Needle, as always, blocking for a bit. Chowsen, keeping that gifted sub going. Thank you, thank you. For sharing. See, look at that. Pretty free fight. No problem. We get a Liquid Memory is another excellent potion. And a Wallop. I think you all know my opinion on Wallop. And even better, it's a very good card to Establishment Meditate. It's a really good card for Establishment Meditate. Amazing. We still want to upgrade Meditate first, I have to imagine, now that we have Establishment. But that Wallop is a tempting upgrade. Love Wallop. And then we're going one of these two paths. I don't know how to pick. They're very similar. Just do I want the event or the fire first? Oh, I get another fight before the fire here. I also get the fight before the elite. I'd rather have the elite first because I have 2 good potions for the elite. So let's do the elite, then the combats. Let's go left. Okay, left. Energy. Perfect. More treasure. Bronze scales are pretty good. 3 thorns, 3 damage back each time we get hit. We have a little bit of help in blocking, so this is already quite nice. It also helps with our boss, which we do appreciate. Okay. So, this would be one of those situations where I would say Stance Potion looks pretty good here. Yeah, Stance Potion looks great here. Do I play Empty Fist, then Stance, Strike, Strike, keep the Miracle? Or do I Stance Potion, play Strike, Strike, Miracle, Wallop? Playing the Miracle after turn 1's not very good, so I'm going to go with the Miracle now. Stay in Wrath here. Sweet. We always do 13 next turn, which means with the Bronze Scales damage, he is dead next turn. That means I can play Vigilance and full block. Take 0 to knob. Nice. Akabeko is very spicy with Bowling Bash. Pretty good with Wallop, too. Mediocre for everything else. This is kind of cooking with Establishment, but I don't think it's worth it. Hey there, Father Feels. Yes, even on non-Ascension, the heart in this game is an absolutely insane fight that is intentionally designed to be unfair to the player and to counter most of the common good enough decks that would win. It's a really challenging fight, and without specifically preparing for it, Act 4 is going to smoke ya almost every time. Yeah, embarrassing that Windmill Strike is still bad. It is a little bit embarrassing, isn't it? Just a bit. Oh, I only need to do that one time. Oh, well. Not a big deal. Sash Whip. Pressure points is good with Meditate Establishment. 0 cost pressure points, very strong card. But, no. Nope. Not gonna do it. Bonk. I definitely don't hate a Crescendo. Crescendo serves a couple of purposes here. One, it's another source of Wrath. Two, it allows us to get into Wrath without breaking the Akabeko, allowing us to multiply the Akabeko damage. Three, it does get cheaper, goes to 0 cost, if we keep it in our hand for 1 turn, because of its innate retain property. I like it. I'll take 1 Crescendo. Pretty happily here. And I would like to upgrade my Wallop. Please and thank you. Intentionally not playing the strike and transforming there. Might as well Wallop Empty Fist. Might as well. Looks like we'll take a little bit of damage next turn. Just 1 here. Which I'm okay with. That's fine. Oh. Alright, you know what? Let's see what's in here. Well, that did not help me. Fair enough. Ow. But my face, though. Okay. This is looking a bit better now. Go Wallop Vigilance. Make those both cheaper here. Thick. GG, ya nerd. We've had first establishment, yes, but what about, what about 2 max out? Yeah. These cards were stinky. And we're offered Lotus Collar Tiny House, huh? Not what I wanted. Definitely not what I wanted. I guess this is not a bad Lotus. We have 2 sources of calm, a pretty small deck. Skip 3 rares? I skipped those 3 rares, definitely. Those 3 rares were trash. Give me a Vault, give me a Scrawl, give me a Spirit Shield. I'd be happy with any of that. But I don't need Deviform when I can already make my whole deck free. And Brilliance just does 12 damage. It's also pretty bad. So yeah, I don't want those cards. Even if I didn't have 2 max health, I would have just skipped there. All of those cards were worse than not having any of them. They just make the deck worse, plain and simple. I guess I'll take Lotus. I can't be energy on turn 1, but we can set up the... Well, it could be, I guess. We can set up the Happy Flower, though. How are we feeling about Act 2? I could go 5 elites in Act 2. That sounds hard. Sounds very hard. I guess I'll go this way. Oh. Okay, we want... Is Wallop and follow-up? Yes, so. This does more damage. Take this. Not too bad. We get a DuPont, which is very strong. We get a Deceive Reality, which can help with our block problem. I also like the Wheel Kick a lot. But yeah, Deceive is quite nice because it makes safeties, and those become free after 1 turn. But yeah, Wheel Kick Establishment is a thing, definitely. Definitely. I'll take the Deceive. And I'm going to pay for a Strike Remove. Quite happily, actually. Fasting. Interesting. Probably not. Probably not. Interesting with the Meditate Establishment, but costs a lot of energy up front that I don't have to give. Actually, we just want to remove another card here. Take out 1 more to defend, maybe. Don't want Panache, don't want Finesse. Omamori? No. Seems lame. Continue to thin the deck. Given that my potions are already good, I think we're fine. Do I want a Conclude just so that I can kill multi-enemy fights better? It's a card I wouldn't be happy to have long-term, though. I don't like it with Meditate very much. Four elites is spicy. Yeah, I'm not going to try to fight 4 elites from here. Probably going to go this way. On scales are here. Good. Very good. So this I can full block, no problem. Can I play 4 attacks here? Because it would be really nice to ground one of the birds. Yes, I can. Okay, let's do that. Thanks to the power of Lotus. You're just dead. Even better. have to take 3 here. 3 is unwelcome, but acceptable. Is there a downside to the Lotus? No. Just that you don't get a different boss relic. The opportunity cost, as it were. Slightly more tempting. Only slightly, though. Kill you first, I guess. Cool. Perfect, in fact. Crescendo, wall up, follow up, meditate, your exact hands. I have to do math. Dang. So you currently have 81, you're taking 6, meaning I need to do 75 damage next turn. Currently, we can do 9 plus 12 plus 14. 35. I'd have to do 40 more. And I can do 40 more. I can do 21 twice. Let me double check that I have enough energy for that. Play Eruption, we have 5 energy left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, okay. Cool. So we kill next turn. Well, they're only taking 3 from Thorns. That being silly. Shouldn't change things, though. Well, actually. Sort of does, but only sort of. Now they're dead. It's kind of funny. Ooh. Tantrum, you say? I can make 0-cost Tantrum? That's pretty powerful. I'll take it. Alright, give me the Mental Fortress, give me the Rushdown. It's time. I want him. I just upgrade that right away. Tempting. Probably I should rest, actually. None of these upgrades are that inspiring, and I do get almost the full 20 health. 21 health. Let's preemptively rest. Like accounting for my low rolls. Yeah, like that. Unless I have a kill here. Is this lethal, Twitch chat? Is this lethal? It might be. With these potions. So if I play Crescendo, this does 90 damage to Gremlin Leader. Right? And then... how much more do we have? We don't get to... if we dupe it, it doesn't do double damage, though, because of Akabeko falling off. So the second instance of Bowling Bash would only be... 14 times 3. 42. 42. We do 90 initially. This will be 12. This will be 18. So we have 120 with no modification. That means yes, if I use either of these potions, we have a kill. We're at 50% potion chance, so that sounds great to me. Because we cannot full block this turn, right? We're taking damage if I don't use a potion here. So let's just absolutely delete Gremlin Leader. I guess I decided I was using Liquid Memories. Goodbye. A skill pot. We get offered an upgraded Foresight or a Fear No Evil with Violet Lotus. Heck. I do want that Foresight. Really want that Foresight. Really like that Foresight. It's very good. Excelente. Don't have Establishment Town. Just give me Wallop and a Way Out of Wrath. Tension is 3. Okay, so we'll do 1.5x damage, basically. If I enter Wrath here. That should be enough, right? This would be 9 plus 12 before 3 times. Nine on the strike. Yeah, this will be enough. Yeah. Nice. Flurry looking slightly better. How about you just take 2 max health here? How does weakness calculate with wrath? You multiply them together. So weakness multiplies the damage by 3/4. Wrath multiplies the damage by 2. Combine them, you get 1.5 times damage. This is an okay Flying Sleeves. I'm going to keep the skill pot. I'm going to skip the Dreamcatcher. Okay. I'm going to fight the Snecko. Hiya! A bit of a bold choice, but here we are. It's all good. Take very little. That's fine. Take 1. Take more than 1. Let's skill pot. An upgraded Cut-Through Fate. Yes. That is a card I would love. Decent damage, scry a ton, and then draw 1. Very helpful for digging back to the cheap wallop that we've made with the Establishment Meditate. Yeah, that's a real card. Where's that Molten Egg hiding? It's been blessing us with some amazing stuff so far. We could take Apparitions. I don't love those here. They're not bad, but losing half of this generous max health is pretty tough. Honashi with the Prime sub and 31 months. I refuse. Bonk. Akabeko giving us more block there. That's nice. Okay, that's a lot of Wrath in my hand and not a lot of ways to leave Wrath. There's a way to leave Wrath. So let's go Miracle, Eruption, Meditate, Wallop, Eruption. Actually, that should have been... Okay. Other than Eruption, this is fine though. Totally fine. This is no longer totally fine. That was a crap draw. Do I have to do pot to get out of here? I might have to. Let's see. I have 26 damage. I could do another 14 if I do pot. Be 40. So it would die on the second Thorn's hit. Yeah, so we take no damage if I use the dupe pot here. Whereas if I don't use the dupe pot, we're going to take... we block 14, take 21. So dupe pot to save 21. Sounds good to me. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Got a bottle of Tornado. That is pretty sick, because we can bottle the Foresight Plus, which is a really nice addition. I'm also going to take this Crush Giants, so that we have Vuln. That's a good upgrade. That can scale our Wallop further, which is very important. Maybe should have considered going a different direction with no potions, but I like to live dangerously, apparently. Ow. Is it worth playing Crescendo here just to kill the red guy right now? Like 40 instead of 34. I take 6 more damage, but the red guy is gone. $40 is a lot. Let's check. We do 36 plus 18. Yeah, that's enough to kill. Ouch. Okay, sweet. Keep those cards. To KO, but I can defend, meditate. I guess that's my best bet right now. You take a little bit more here. Not dead though. Good fight. Pocket Watch. Here we go. Okay, take risks, get rewarded. Pocket Watch can help accelerate this deck, getting our powers in play real fast, as well as helping us find the pieces of our combo that we need for our Lotus energy generation. I am going to have to rest going into the boss, which I'm okay with, because I think with Pocket Watch, we're pretty secure here. No potion, though. Definitely a little awkward not having a potion for this fight. Alright, Pocket Watch, do your worst. Good. Okay. That is a lot of damage. Hey there, Pop. Love a good Bowling Bash against Collector. It's a sweet card. We use this one to dunk Gremlin Leader. Even unupgraded, we just dunk Gremlin Leader on turn 1. It's a good time. With the Akabeko, it's nuts. Nuts damage. Ridiculous. I do want to kill both minions, though, so I think I'm going to do something like this. Give me this. This. Beautiful. Do the order differently. Nice. So I can just play everything? Let's play everything. Easy peasy. Alright, well, you're dead then. Bonk. Guess I should have upgraded a card instead of resting. Oops. GG. That was fantastic. We're offered Spirit Shield, Omniscience, and Wish. It's actually not a bad wish. Strength would scale this deck really well. Expensive, though. Omniscience, Omni Foresight for Heart. Here's the thing, though. Foresight is bottled, so I cannot Omniscience it. Which makes this Omniscience quite a bit worse, actually, as we have no other good targets. Still potentially worth taking, right? Because as soon as we find a Mental Fortress or a Talk to the Hand, I want this card, right? I never really like Wish that much. Let's just take it. Bruh. It's pretty good. One might also be tempted to take Coffee Dripper here, although I have no real source of healing. What about Astro? I don't know if I trust Astrolabe. Don't really need more energy. Well, it's hard to play Omniscience if I don't take the Snecko Eye or the Coffee Dripper. Labe could improve the deck a ton, though. But we're reliant on 3 base energy as we go into the remaining acts. That's pretty tough. We can do lots of stuff with Lotus, but that's requiring us to get the calm and then leave calm before we actually get to do anything with that. So our upfront energy is pretty weak at the moment. I don't know if I can sustain without resting, though. Which is leaning me towards taking Snecko. Definitely leaning towards Snecko here. Let's do it. I like it with the meditate quite a bit, actually. Getting a maximum of 3 leads. Group establishment play, though? No, it still works. It still works completely. Doesn't persist if I redraw the card, but it does work. The foresight then. I like Pocket Watch Nekawai quite a bit as well. Deleted. Okay. Transform 2. Or upgrade a card of our choosing. I like a Transform 2 quite a bit now that we have Snecko, and we're about to go to a shop. So why don't we transform 2 strikes? 2 strikes. Transform 2 strikes. And do a follow-up and a collect. Collect, not horrible. Follow-up, definitely better than strike. Wouldn't call that great, but yeah, I should have punched him. Should have punched him. If I go here, I'm missing this rest site, so go here. Okay, Sands of Time, not bad. I wouldn't call it great, though. We could take Toolbox for an additional card on turn 1. Or I could just dunk this Last Strike. Which I don't hate. Bag of Marbles to go with our Akabeko. Maybe a little tempting. It gives us a better turn 1. But is a better turn 1 what the deck needs? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Maybe an energy potion is a good idea. Yeah, let's make sure we don't have anything bad happen middle of the act here. Crescendo Omni Wallop. Bonk. Take another Foresight. I don't think so. Maybe we could Omni that one, and then I have really good Scry? That's kind of funny. I need something to duplicate, so you know what? Let's do it. Also, sometimes I don't get to play this one because of price. It's nice to have an out when that happens. What is this? Oh. Boo. Wallop that fool. Indignation can apply vulnerable. Perseverance can be a way to scale block. With the establishment, I honestly do like an upgraded Perseverance. We don't have that many options for blocking, really. I'm going to take it. Kind of sad, but I'll take it. I'm going to recall now so that I can rest ahead if needed. So far, we're doing pretty well in Act 3. Desperate times call for excellent measures. Omni the Foresight. Give me 10 sight. The power. Yeah, sometimes their turns are really bad. Definitely concerning. Yikes. Get establishment in play yet. It's concerning. Here we go. Perfect. Bonk. And then bonk, blonk. Taking those back. Why, yes, it is time. I agree. It is time. Seems to be going well. I didn't get to play Meditate here. Could have with the potion. I really wanted to. Get in there, Stone Calendar. Blam. Get deleted. Hey, there's more energy for us. And another upgraded Cut-Through Fae is definitely a card I want. Andy Snorts Fun Dip with the Prime sub and 6 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Oh? No, let's fight a boss. Rare Relic sounds pretty good. Study Establishment. Wait. Wait a minute. Study Establishment. Why didn't I think of that? This cheapest. Lime Crush. Boom. Squish. Get mega money, which does not help us this act. And a talk to the hand, finally. Perfect. Cupsides. Thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months of support. And a potion belt. That could be huge as well. Just Uno reverse that slime crush. No prob. Revenge! Well, is it though? Is it revenge, or is it death? A little unclear at this time. Guess I'm omniing the other foresights. Seems like my smartest play. Not Omni Talk to the Hand? Not when I can't choose where the Talk to the Hand lands. If I Talk to the Hand the daggers, that's just a waste. Be quite bad. What I'm drawing, let's do this. Yeah, we can maybe do a super powered bowling bash here. Definitely do a superpowered bowling bash here. So that would be... Wait. That's 150 damage. Bruh. That's too much damage, man. Satisfying. Welp, you're dead. Good fight. Moo-ro-ro with a Prime sub and 8 months of support. And yeah, Bowling Bash, I'd like to re-stress again that this has been an unupgraded Bowling Bash that has been doing 150 damage or 90 damage in our fights. It's a crazy card. And absolutely one of the reasons I consider this a very good early common to add to the deck, because it does slap sometimes, just real hard. The Plebiscide creeping up on 2 years, thanks for 22 months of Shub Port. Blanc. Take one. Yeah, Akabeko has also been an important piece of why the Bowling Bash has done so much damage. That's true. Our silent companion. Fear No Evil is back, and I want it this time. Nirvana's not horrible, but I would love another commentary here. The Dirty Dirk with 37 months of shoved port. Thank you, thank you. Uh-oh. That'll have to do, I guess. Thank you for not hurting me. He's hurting me. Oh, shoot, I made a mistake. Discarded one more card so that Omniscience could do something. Now it's garbage. Terrible garbage. Could matter too. Bummer. No. Okay. Let's do this. That's pretty good. What's the current rotating streak? 0. Current watcher streak is 23, though. Gremlin Horn is a little bit late, but still could do some meaningful stuff in a few fights, like the Awakened one. Or this one. Or this one, yeah. Oh boy. A little spooky. Perfect. And the meditate, you say. Max health off the Singing Bowl, at least. Discard that Explosive Potion. And I think it's a good idea to rest versus upgrading like Foresight or Vigilance or something. Just so that I have to use fewer potions through the boss gauntlet, ideally. We'd like to preserve these, because we don't know what's going to be for sale in Act 4. There could just be 3 smoke bombs, and that would suck. So we should assume that I can't buy any potions, because maybe we can't. Maybe we can't. Guess I just block with Wallop. Seems fine. Wallop, but before Talk to the Hand, because of Akabeko, we actually block for more if I play the Wallop first, curiously. Not how that's supposed to work. Yeah, we got Omniscience. So I can Omniscience the other Scry power. Seems quite good. Tim is a hater? He sure is. Tim is a jerk. Look a bit here. It should be the only damage we take in this fight, I hope. Really, really hope. Looking pretty good, though. Looking quite good. Excellent. Let's play one of them then. Give me this and this. Ooh. Do as much damage as possible, I guess. We do enough. Tantrum Empty Fist. That would be 27 twice. $242. I need to do 2 more damage. Can't do 2 more damage. Well, dang. In that case, I should play Vigilance. Next turn's gonna suck. Oh, I shouldn't have done that either, because now I can't scry. That was foolish. That was a mistake. That was a really big mistake. Crap. Well, a Zoe Stance Potion. Yeah, it's quite bad. Looks like it'll cost me 2 potions, probably. Stance and Weakness. Bummer. Doesn't even do the full thing. Well, heck. See you later, good potion. 18 by 3 is 54, right? Yes. Do I even have to play this? Okay, survived, but at what cost? This will hurt some more too, unless I use the weak potion. Do it. Okay, that brings you below half. I should get my setup stuff into hand here. So I think I can kill here, which I don't believe that I can. Instead, I do want those cards next turn. Foolish, foolish. Very foolish. With a full set of cards here. Okay. I think we're in good shape now. Seemed to quite be enough, though. Hopefully this blocks for a ton now. Good. Okay, I'm not happy with this fight, but we are done with it. Guess that'll have to do. When and why was Perseverance acquired? Relatively late. It was acquired because we're hurting for late game block, and we have establishment, and it was upgraded for free. All of those reasons combine. To get Wallop. Good. It's gonna help me in this fight, that's for sure. So you play both of these. Need to let it scale. Good turn. Perfect. I put Talk here. Tantrum here for block. You perish. Does feel like I probably need to establishment here. Yeah. Go Perseverance, establishment, meditate, Wallop, and the Perseverance. I need to keep that scaling. Big hit this turn. 14 by 4. Discard at least one so the Omniscience can do its thing. Discard Collect. Cool. So Tantrum here. Wallop here. Bowling Bash here. Okay, this doesn't seem so bad. Omni Collect? You know? That's a hilarious idea. Because that would get us actually a lot of miracles for the rest of the fight. That's a ton of energy. That's very funny. I'm gonna do it. Doesn't cost me the current energy either, which is sick. That's right, we get a miracle at the start of the next 12 turns. Excuse me. So this will be 14 by 4, that's 56. So I need a bit more. I guess we can go Perseverance, Deep Fist, Meditate. Take back Perseverance, Wallop again. Yeah, I don't get 2 per turn. It just stacks the duration a turn. This is actually one of the reasons that Collect is such a crappy X-cost card. Because with an X-cost card, you want it to be really cool when you spend 100 energy on it. But with Collect, if you spend 100 energy on it, you have to wait 100 turns before anything happens. It's stupid. Why are you so stupid? Got that kind of time. Do you now? Okay, the good news appears to be that we're going to Act 4. That's good news. Big number, but I can block it. Yeah, where's ice cream when you need it, right? Crazy. I'll be really careful with this tantrum. I want to advance the Happy Flower here. GG! We're on to Act 4. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Let's go and plan it. Is Pressure Points deck a thing? It's possible to make a deck that centers around pressure points, but on Ascension 20, it really just doesn't work very well. And so you certainly won't see me trying to put that together. One more Scry, or do I upgrade one of our blocks? Tantrum's actually a good upgrade, too. Now that I think about it, we want that one extra hit with the Talk to the Hands. Yeah, I do want that extra hit. Excellent. Most excellent. Strength Pot's pretty good, too. Spirit Shield is very good for late game block. Wheel Kick is tempting. Frozen Eye is a bit weird with Snecko, but not horrible. Did we get Collect? Yeah, it was a Transform. That's right. Yeah, we have so much Scry, too. The Frozen Eye is a bit weird. Frozen Eye is better with Scry, but not if you're scrying every card in the draw pile. Then it's not any better at all. And so if we're scrying the whole draw pile, it's neutral. I think I just want this Wheel Kick, though. Wheel Kick seems important. What with the Snecko Eye? Do I take a Panacea? No. Panacea later. Alright, we have an Omniscience on turn 1, but will that be enough? Looks like yes. Yes, it will. Yeah, so we can just Omni do stuff. Omni collect. Maybe not. Maybe not. Double establishment. What do I want as my cards, actually? That's a good question. Maybe it's double cut through fate. Talk to the hand just bounces off of them, so I don't really care about that. Or artifact will stop it. So yeah, I imagine it's cut through fate. And then the other card has to be Spirit Shield, because I need block. See, I could Eruption and then Meditate it. With Miracle here. Oh, actually, no. I have Nunchaku on 9. I can Eruption and Meditate it without using the Miracle. Then better. Suppose I do want it next turn. Along with something like Vigilance. Not being able to put Wallop in my hand is going to hurt, though. It's going to be tough to block next turn, for sure. Don't love that. Definitely don't love that. There's no exits. That's why we have to take Vigilance. Alright, fine. Wondering if I need to Strength Potion to make this fight shorter. It does seem kind of nice. Artist turn in game coming? No, we just discard the burns. We're fine. Yeah, burns go on top. Burns go in the discard. Prob. But yeah, the whole blocking thing, that is a struggle. Heck. Oh, my hit points. One more energy. Guess we use it for collect. Oh, establishment being on the bottom hurts. This turn's even worse. Could be in real trouble here. Okay, that's promising. It's not good enough, though, right? Ugh. The colorless potion. At least this is free. It needs a mental fortress very badly, I agree. How about a panic button? That helps a ton here. Yep, that helps a ton. Okay, sweet. Now I know what to do. Yes, that is huge. Vigilance, panic button, meditate. Oh, good. Oh, good. Can't play Foresight, though. That's fine. Actually, yes, I can. Okay, we might have a chance here. Going into the heart, that is. Still concerned about our ability to block hearts. Big time. It's not a full block. Close enough, though. Stone calendar. All right, we live. We get a shuriken and a fear potion, an inner peace, or a mental fortress. That's definitely going to be a mental fortress. There's a good Omni target for us. Okay, maybe that's what we needed. I'd say we have decent odds here. I would much prefer to have more health and one more potion, but this... And better potions, too. But this'll... Yeah, this'll definitely do. This turn 1 is good. Though it does look like we take some beat of death here. Yeah, no Omni on the Mental Fortress. That's fine. If I can Omni talk to the hand, we're golden. That's our preferred Omni target anyway. I mean, in theory, we could have done both, but in practice, no. No, we can't. Ever let a card cycle to try to Omni it? No, we have to survive the first cycle. Anything else is secondary. And we have to play Talk to the Hand immediately, because it's going to get Artifact, right? Meditate only puts me in calm stance? That's a bit weird. No, I should use the Pocket Watch turn 1. So I think we play Foresight and end turn. Then I scry 7 and draw 9. Seems good. Discard this. Keep these two. Oh, 8, excuse me. And yes, we get to Omni talk to the hand. So I think we're going to be fine. Certainly looks like it. I can play Wallop this turn. Yeah, so we Omni, double talk to the hand, double collect. No. Not collect. No, thank you. Double Spirit Shield if I feel like I need it, but I'm not sure I do. Hey, glad to hear it, Gobers. I like to think that the chat in a stream room is a reflection of the streamer themselves. So if the chat room here is awesome, then you're welcome. Wallop first. No, we want Wallop to gain the block from the Talk to the Hand. I guess I'll just do double Cut Through Fate. be a double attack. We don't have to play both Omnis. True, actually. We don't. Maybe it's just double talk to the hand. Because, yeah, I don't have a good second Omniscience target. I don't need the power right now. Double safety is okay, though. I do like that idea. Guess we might as well use the Fear Potion now. I guess so. The seed does seem good, actually. Ow. Then we go Tantrum, Wallop, Empty Fist. Yes. The Blocketing. Cool, we full block. No need to use the weak potion yet. Deal lots of damage back with Thorns. Oh, that's right, I never played Establishment. Foolish. Play this in a weird order. I couldn't do Spirit Shield first, unfortunately. Quite work out if you do that. Do this. Still no need for the weak potion. Now I should use it, because now the heart is going to gain artifact, and this will no longer work. So let's just throw it now. And we have weak for the next 2 turns, which makes it look like we're in pretty good shape here. Hurricane is scaling us upwards ever so surely. Establishment is finally here. Make sure to have multiple sources of calm in our hand. Perfect. Alright, this heart is toast. I don't even need to leave Wrath, but I'm going to. I am certainly going to. Let's see. You are still vuln next turn. You're going to attack for a pretty big amount, but I have a Wallop and Tantrum. I need a way to leave Wrath. Give me this and this. Part 2. Looks like we're good here. Certainly looks like we are good here. Yeah. In there, Stone Calendar for the kill. GG. GG. The bonkage. Watcher streak now at 24. Rotating streak finally at 1. Excellent. GG. The PB continues to get bigger. GG. Heck yeah. Not bad. Chevy Chevrolet, thanks for the Prime sub in the 11 months. Oh, peanut butter. I am hungry. Most valuable card of this run has to be the Wallop. Wallop was such a core piece of the block. That or the Meditate. Danny Shooter, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. Fedorov, thanks for the Prime sub. Hey there, Velrun. We do content mods from time to time. I've played lots of mods for Spire, which is actually part of the reason you don't see them on the channel too often, is that I've already tried the vast majority of them. For the most part, with regards to Spire, I find the vanilla gameplay to be the most well-refined, most polished, most enjoyable. But we do dabble in modded stuff from time to time. There's lots of modded runs on the YouTube. If you search for Chimera, or if you search for Hermit on the YouTube channel, I'm sure you'll find some. All right, Twitch chat, it's definitely break time for me here. I think we'll switch to some tater time after the break. Get some danger runs in there. Buy Magic Fish with 27 months of support. Have I tried Raven's Watch? Yes, I believe we did a sponsored segment for Raven's Watch. That's by the... That's by the Curse of the Dead Gods developers? If I remember that correctly. I think that's Raven's Watch. Looked like a... Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, looked like a very cool sort of co-op action roguelite. Has Raven's Watch had a full release yet? If it did, it flew under my radar. And it might be worth going back to. It did? Oh. Well, then I might have to look at it. Definitely down to, in general, revisit the full release for early access titles that we play on the channel. So that would definitely qualify. Cool. Any plans to play PoE 2? I might privately check it out, but I'm definitely not planning to do it on stream. And Siphon, with an insanely generous first-time chat, 10,000-bit cheer. It's $100. Saying, been lurking for ages, finally decided to say hi. Your streams have been so helpful and entertaining, and I finally managed to get A20 on all the characters with your guidance. Thanks for all the mentorship, and keep up the amazing work. Well, thank you for such a heckin' generous first-time comment. Thank you for the support, and keep up the amazing gameplay. Inspire. Congrats on getting to A20 with everyone. Kakasan, thanks for the Prime sub. And 11 months of support. Following for a year without chatting. That's the true lurker energy. As a inspiration of mine often says, lurkers are the heart and soul of any Twitch community. And that's certainly true here. A big shout out to all the lovely lurkers, those who watch without saying or participating directly. As long as you're here in any way, shape, or form, that is, can you hear what I'm saying? Then thank you, because you're awesome for being just part of the gigantic number that is our viewer count at any given time, the amazing community that we have here. Help me do what I do. Full time supporting myself on Twitch, so thank you. The ideal chatter, yeah. But lurkers are the most scalable form of viewer, right? I could have 100,000 viewers, and if it was all lurkers, my chat room would still be usable. That'd be kind of cool. Jimble Sara, thanks for the Prime sub and 25 months. Liquidated Damages, thanks for the Prime sub and 5 months. Knumpty with 100 bits. Scotchguard with the Prime sub. Yeah. Yes, the scalability of a Twitch stream in general is really good. Twitch streams are... It's really nice to be able to do this versus many other forms of vocation. You know, I've been friends with people who have started a small business of various sorts, and there are pretty big limits on what you can do. If you are, say, a small massage studio, that does in-person appointments, then you have a strict limit on how many people you can give massages to, and therefore a strict upper limit on the amount of dollars you can earn in one day, because you can only serve so many clients if each client is taking an hour and a half or whatever, and takes one worker to assist. But with purely digital goods, like this form of interaction here, I can service, so to speak. I can entertain many viewers at the same time without having to like divide the attention or the time or anything like that. I can just scale in a different way, which is very powerful. And then YouTube is infinitely scalable, which is terrifying. Any suggestions on how to build up a Twitch channel? It's a difficult road to get started. The first 100 followers are very, very tough because it's very hard to get people in the door in the first place. It works well if there are other communities that you're involved in that you can kind of draw on some initial attention for. But once you have the first few viewers, it's really about showing up and being yourself consistently, having a regular streaming schedule, sticking to that, and as well as streaming games that are going to draw attention. And that's harder to find. Picking the right game is a huge choice, but a very difficult one to do correctly. You want games that are popular but not too popular. Games that get viewers but not too many streamers. It's hard to find such games, although Spire is one such game. In fact, if you're going to start streaming anything on Twitch, Spire is a really good pick, even 5+ years after its release now. Because as long as you're playing, especially if you're playing A20 on Twitch, people will come by and watch. Guaranteed. That would make you a competitor to me, true. But there are other bigger channels on Twitch to be a competitor with. So other games, you know, if you pick League of Legends or Hearthstone, you have to compete with someone even bigger than me. So, you know, consider it, right? All that to say, that's correct. I cannot massage you, Twitch chat. Only one of you at a time. Please form a line now. Yeah, that's true, First Aid. Most of those A20 viewers don't watch anything else. They're loyal to the category, and that's true for most of the games on Twitch. I would say most viewers have a preferred game that they will almost exclusively prefer to watch. With little variation. Sometimes that game changes, and the viewer kind of moves around as they change their preferred game, but a lot of times people have one preferred game that they want to watch, and only that. And having streamed for a long time, I've seen viewers who have been committed to just XCOM and nothing else for genuinely a full decade. No variation. Like 10,000 plus hours logged in the game. Sometimes people they have their game and they're happy with it and they will not change. Just wanted to say you've started Against the Storm because of my content. Usually it would be too overwhelming or intimidating, but you're really enjoying it. That's good. Yeah, I think a key thing to hammer home with Against the Storm specifically is that you don't have to handle all of the complexity all of the time. Especially on the lower difficulties, it's cool to just, if you nail a third of the stuff correctly, you'll win. And so as long as you're kind of tackling at least some big pieces of the complexity that's thrown at you, you'll be able to succeed. Zimbot. With 17 months, why can't you trust an atom? Because they make up everything. Good stuff. I also hope we eventually get an XCOM 3. I would love the Terror from the Deep reboot, which they hinted at the end of XCOM 2, but I don't expect they'll ever deliver it. But yeah, it would be really cool. I don't know what Jake Sullivan is up to these days. I don't think he's at Firaxis anymore. Company that burst your eardrums with the Civ 6 intro. A shockingly common mistake is to not load the volume settings before playing the startup movie. So the startup movie is always at default volume equals 100. Regardless of what your slider says, it should be at. I'd say maybe half of all video games have that problem. It's just shockingly common. Doesn't matter if they're AAA or indie. Common problem. I was noticing the Stardew Valley has that problem too. Do I recommend RimWorld for people who like Against the Storm? I would not call them similar, no. Against the Storm is a settlement building roguelite, and RimWorld is more of a colony building sandbox. I really wouldn't call them similar. The sandbox versus a game with a discrete goal is really the big difference, though, for sure. You win or lose each game of Against the Storm. That's not true for RimWorld. You play RimWorld until either your whole colony is dead or you're bored. Dwarf Fortress in space. Yeah, definitely. You only lose RimWorld, and it's very good. Have I heard anything about the Bazaar? Yeah, I've watched a bit of it. It's not my style of game. I'm not an auto-battler fan in general. Bazaar's got something weird going on, too, which is that it seems to be a single-player game that looks like a head-to-head online competitive game, which is an odd turnoff for me. Ever wish that I'd turned out to be a mad scientist? You know, now that you mention it. Now that you mention it. Anyhow, Twitch chat, I'm going to get going. Oh no, I have to tell a dad joke because I've lingered too long. I see. Sciences are best enjoyed from afar. I agree. Yeah, I do agree. Learning about science, super fun and cool. Being employed in science, super frustrating and needlessly boring also at the same time. Most people underestimate how tedious and frustrating it is. It's definitely tedious. Tedium is a common occurrence. Yeah, I worked as a chemist for a number of years, but you know what most of that job actually is? Dishwashing. All that glassware has to be very carefully cleaned each and every time you use it. Lots of dishwashing. I mean, we had a dishwasher, but many of the pieces are so large and or oddly shaped that you can't put them in it. So, hand washing dishes. And yes, and lots of refilling deionized water bottles. Yeah. Yes, thank you for the memory, Baishtar. Many refilling of the deionized water bottles and chasing them all down, figuring where the students hid them. Why did I pick chemistry over the other sciences? I was really good at chemistry. The type of thinking required to solve chemistry problems just kind of came naturally to me. But just because you're good at something doesn't mean you will enjoy it. That's what I learned. Thankfully, I am both good at and enjoy video games, so here we are. What's the difference between a scientist and a genie? One grants wishes, and the other wishes for grants. I like that. Yeah, I like that. What kind of dog is really good at science? A laboratory retriever. Did I ever use Slay the Spire in my classes? No, I'd largely left teaching by the time Spire came out. I don't think I ever used any game examples in that as a teacher. All right, switch chat. Now it's actually break time. I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return, I'm going to play some taters. Back in a few. Have I played FTL since picking up Spire? Yes, we did some revisit of FTL a while back, a few years ago. We've done lots of Into the Breach and Dicey Dungeons since then as well. All right, back in a few, folks. Fly, you fool. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. Pedro Biagioni, by the way, thanks for the Prime sub and 35 months. One away from 3 cozy years. It's tater time, my friends. Let's play some Brotato. Brotato. So, last we played, we were doing some random runs, trying to clear each map with every character. We're not even halfway through that lengthy process, but maybe we can get a bit further here. We're playing Druid first. Umbra PK, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So Druid gets more luck and more fruits, and a chance to scale luck when picking up a fruit. Can't benefit from regen or lifesteal, though, and gets less engineering. Oh, I was hoping we're starting with a loot. Loot might just be the best weapon for this character, because the loot scales with your luck stat. And Druid is all about scaling your luck. So this could get silly. Just a crazy good weapon in general? I guess I could believe that. It's definitely got good keywords. Musical support. You get luck and harvesting for having more of them, which is really strong. And then it gives more damage taken for 3 seconds. And another shout out. Brotato is free on the Epic Game Store. That's true. You know what? Let's take luck. Surely this is a luck character. And Pruner can help us get more luck. Yeah, so I'll take Pruner as well. Let's lock the duck. And the bag. Actually, bag is going to be really good on this character. I see the garden can make bad fruit. Get some more harvesting. Sounds great. Nine move speed? Yes. Definitely. Sickle skills with our harvesting, but I think I'd rather have loots. Ooh, baby elephant. Here we go. Yes. Good. Bandana. If only I had projectiles, but I don't. These are all very good items. That's right, bad fruits don't auto-collect, so we can't die at the end of the wave or anything like that. That'd be weird. No. Also no. 15 attack speed sounds great, though. The higher tier loot has better luck scaling. Higher maximum on the debuff. Interesting. Very interesting. Refinery Squirrel, thanks for the 9 months of support. Fruit of the earth. Oh, I almost died. I was counting on that fruit to not kill me. Take some dodge. We'll let the piggy bank begin to earn us some cash. Pretty good wave. We get our 3rd bag. Cool. Very cool. Lock that. Can I do a quick explanation of luck? Okay, so think of luck as a multiplier to your percent chances for rarity in the shop, as well as chances for pickup drops during combat. 1 point of luck is a 1% improvement relative. So let's say an enemy has a 2% chance to drop a fruit pickup normally. With 96 luck, that means we have a 2% times 1.96 equals just under 4%, 3.92% chance to get a pickup instead. And for anything else, that'd be similar. So your chance to find a crate from a tree, I think for the first tree is normally 20%. This would make it 39.2%. And same thing with chance for rarity tiers in the shop. If you have a 1% chance to get a red item in the shop, with 100 luck, you'd then have a 2% chance. It also affects your level up stuff, apparently. Ooh, 16% damage? I'll take it. Thunder Sword. Interesting. Loot 3. Now we're talking. Sickle 3 also looks pretty decent, actually. Grab that. Luck pairs best with more trees and more healing from consumables in general. Luck is great with trees because it means more item crates. As you can see, we're getting quite a few item crates already per wave. And each of those crates is 45 materials with 3 bags, which is amazing income. Now we get automatic damage scaling each wave. More health from consumables on this character is a bit of a two-edged sword, because it also makes the red fruits hurt us more, but we still want this. Cute Monkey's great, because it's healing that we can use. It's not regen or lifesteal. And here's our first pearl. I'm hoping we can get a bunch of these. Each pearl gives us more damage based on our luck stat, which is already amazing. But then additionally gives us a chance to find pearls in crates from here on out. Cool. What's the red loot? 25% scaling with luck. Glorious. Blank epilogue page, thanks for 63 months of support. 1 damage per second, huh? It's a lot of harvesting. You know what? I'll do it. Just have to make sure we can heal adequately. Max health. Take Auto material collection. That sounds hilarious. I'll take a second vigilante ring also, because that also sounds hilarious. Gonna avoid the red fruit for a bit. Glorious. 4 armor, I like. Oh yeah, and we have padding piggy bank. Let's just do that. Beautiful. That was dumb. More speed. Loot. Oh. Just need a few more cyber balls, and this is going to be really good. Or baby elephants, also good. I know who Etsy is, P-Player. Etsy89. Awesome variety streamer. Don't know who Sift is referencing, though. Octopus is only 12 max health. I don't think I'll buy it. Just gonna keep scaling money. Luck stat is now 198, by the way. A lot of luck. $203 luck. $223 luck. I like the jerky here. Bonk. Glorious. That was hot nonsense. I loved it. Take some dodge, I guess. Really want a luck scaling damage item. Come on. Yeah. We're so close to being able to auto-kill every enemy. Hoping. Yeah, I can second the observation of Wave 9 in the Abyss giving about 400 materials. Seems about what happens. Baby elephant, here we go. Undersword 4. Take 30 luck. First Ghost Flint. This is 8% damage. Meh. So dumb. Sure. Also sure. No. That would kill me. The drill? Okay. I'll take a drill. It's a good weapon. Seems like a good time to pick up Knot, then. 4 red weapons and a legendary weapon. Hard to do any better, right? Drill, baby, drill. Then we took Torture. Actually, if I take Torture and ignore the fruit, it's not bad. But no, the fruit are better. Ho, 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 ho. Cursed Ashes. Let's go. The damage. What does the drill do? In addition to being a decent weapon in its own right, far more importantly, the drill says gain 10% attack speed every 5 seconds until the end of the wave. So we just scale tons of attack speed for free with the drill. It's also a pretty good crit weapon in its own right. But far more importantly, it makes all of our other weapons attack twice as fast. The only thing that can threaten me is my own fruit. Everything else is harmless. Right now we're at 233% attack speed at the end of the wave. Oh, sorry, I'm at much higher attack speed. Much, much higher attack speed. Oh. You know what? I'll take the alien baby. Why not? Seems good. It's also materials when killing an enemy with a crit. And even though I have no crit investment, it is a 58% crit chance. Because it looks like the base crit is 50%. Yeah, it is 50% base crit for 2.5 times damage and guaranteed material gain when you kill with a crit. That's dumb. Actually named Kirby, thanks for the Prime sub and 9 months of support. Lost when taking damage, but I do that all the time. Give me luck items. No. Do I have a favorite potato? Lucky is my favorite potato. Or maybe one-armed. Like them both a lot. Attack speed is giga stupid. It's too powerful. $449 luck. Oh, there's our second pearl. It's 44% damage for this thing. And our third pearl. Oh my. Guess I'll take 20 more luck then. Oh my. I'm not allowed to buy this. This doesn't do anything. First loot. Favorite econ item? Probably fertilizer. No nonsense. Easy to get. Tractor's crazy good, too. 275 damage. Yeah, there's fertilizer. 8 harvesting, -1 melee damage. Pretty cheap, too. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Go wave 20. He's dead? What do you mean he's dead? Oh my god. GG. That is a lot of damage. See, the loot did 620. Epic loot. The drill was doing less damage than, yeah, everything else, too. It was the loots that were doing it all. Well, GG. There's our second Druid win, and therefore we will never play Druid again. Or something. Not randomly, anyway. I've got other stuff to do, like playing Gladiator. We haven't done Gladiator yet. Gladiator cannot equip ranged weapons and has an attack speed and luck penalty, but gets more attack speed for each different melee weapon that they have. We're apparently starting with Cacti Club, which I would not say is a particularly good weapon for Gladiator, but it's fine. We'll just take attack speed, too. Quarterstaff is great. That's primitive. I don't think I want to loot here. We've got negative luck, right? That shit's good. Also primitive and scales with our attack speed. Torch is primitive, but I don't think I want it. Lance is arguably pretty good, and I have another medieval weapon. I do. Gladiator. Gladiator pretty easy in general. Just about getting 4 to 6 different weapons. And then going to town. Rock is another primitive weapon. Perfect. So now we have 70 attack speed. And a bunch of 3 melee damage too. So we just kill everything now. Does the Inflamed Elite show up randomly? The Elite will show up as long as you're playing with the ending enabled. So you'll, if the top left of your Spire screen has the silhouette of the 3 keys, 3 triangles, then you should see Super Elites appear on your map. Guess I'll take some dodge. Which is good. This guy has nothing against harvesting, but I'm not going to bother on this run. Yeah, I'm not going to bother. Yeah. Ascension runs, but no icon. So, 2 questions. One, are you playing custom mode versus playing just a regular run from the main menu? 2, are you sure that you won with Silent, Defect, and Ironclad? Because you do have to win with all 3 of them, specifically. Not just any 3 of the 4. Dead Teddy with a Prime sub and 43 months of support. to combine my hatchets for now, which I'm not happy about. Okay, wheelbarrow is also pretty good as far as econ items go. That pays for itself very fast. If you're still stumped, you can try looking at your character stats. One of the menu options lets you look at your stats per character, and you should be able to see the wins listed for each character. That would tell you which one's missing if you go into your overall character stats. Not the run history, but there's like a breakdown of total wins and losses on each character on one of the screens. I can't visualize the main menu well enough to describe it at the moment. You know what? Yeah, 7 crit sounds great. I'll lose the Stinky Cactus Club. Pick up a hatchet. Second hatchet, that is. This is also primitive. Totally carried your scalability problem. Well done. Rocking those strength builds is a good time. We're up. Could maybe think about some lifesteal for healing. You know what? Let's do it. I don't usually go lifesteal with melee builds, but we got a lot of attack speed. Might work out okay. This is also good healing. Have I ever tried Brotato? Yeah, it wasn't my thing. I'm pretty picky when it comes to games, so there's lots of things that'll make me dislike a game. Game was I surprised that I liked. Ooh. Took me a while to latch on to Monster Train. I did not like that game at first. Not until the expansion dropped for it. Lose the rock. This. Take more trees. Right. Open. This is not a primitive weapon, but it's pretty good. Played the Disney's Hercules very old game? No. I played the SNES Lion King game, though. Yeah. How many hours did it take for me to fall in love this much with Spire? Ooh. I played Spire for a couple hundred hours, then put it down, then came back to it sometime after the Defect released. And that's when I really got into it. Started loving it very quickly when I started streaming it. I tried streaming it kind of on a whim, and that worked out really well, very quickly. Wave. We're talking Spire characters. Defect is definitely my favorite. By a narrow margin, with Ironclad probably in second place. And then Silent and Watcher would be less enjoyed, but still enjoyed. I enjoy all 4 characters in Spire quite a bit. I think it's a really well-done game. In terms of the character balance of fun. Ooh, Rip and Tear. All right. I like Rip and Tear a lot. Especially with the Horde Wave coming up. Means enemies will have a chance to explode, and that's going to scale with our melee damage, which I want to add to anyway. Crate wave, too. Really good wave. Really good wave. Doesn't seem very good. Neither does the mace, being honest. Is the Spire board game enjoyable to play for people not familiar with Spire? I would say yes. Because at its core, it's kind of a recreation of the core gameplay mechanics of Spire. So it's a relatively easy to pick up deck builder. And therefore it's fundamentally as fun as deck building is. You know, choosing one of 3 cards to add to your deck, kind of modifying it as you go and seeing it evolve. And that's fundamentally really fun. I think deck building as a board game mechanic is really versatile, really replayable, and it works really well in the board game version. So I'd say yes. I think it'd be a great introduction to deck building in general, which could then lead to learning other deck builders, potentially. Or if they've played other different deck builders, then they'll probably enjoy the Spire board game. I think, anyway. I'm gonna roll this. Crit chance. No, I want the melee damage because of our Rip and Tear. I guess we're doing piggy bank things now. I guess so. Seems fine. But a Frost Lightning combo for Defect to do channel cycling, but defense always fails. It can be tough to do both offense and defense with your orb slots. I find the best way to do that sort of hybrid is to have the card loop. And then you can rapidly shift between doing lots of block and doing lots of damage on your turn. This does, however, require you to know in advance whether you're going to need to do damage or block on your turn. And if you don't know the enemy patterns well, that could fail pretty hard. I tend to enjoy having your defense come from your orbs and your offense come from your cards, or vice versa, where your defense comes from your orbs and your offense comes from your cards. Or, you know, lightning orbs plus block cards, rather, or frost orbs plus attack cards can work. Frost Claw is really effective, actually, yeah. Like 60 range, quite a lot, actually. Loot. Another good wave. Spear. Let's add a spear. Tentacle monsters. Gone. Yeah. Giga damage. I want the crit, but I don't want the minus dodge, so never mind. I guess we'll get one last different weapon. Now we have 6 different primitive weapons. No, one of them is medieval. Even elite next wave. Saltwater seems alright. Second Rip and Tear seems great. Much red, can't see. We're good though. Gotta stay near it-ish. And then phase 2 happens and it gets crazy. Oh, okay, that was kind of terrifying. Clearly, we need more healing. Scarf seems good. More enemy speed for one wave? What's the worst that could happen? I mean, really. Is this from the same devs as Binding of Isaac? No, but it is very clearly inspired by Binding of Isaac. Mainly in how the stats work, as well as the item design of stats up plus stat down on almost every item. And the inclusion of wacky synergies, of course. And also the way that the items modify your character's appearance is just directly lifted from Binding of Isaac. There's definitely clear Binding of Isaac inspiration here. No question in my mind. Yeah, the art style is fairly Isaac feeling as well. I'd agree with that. Too late for harvesting. Lightning Shiv 4 is curious. I don't think so, though. A better rock. That I can get behind. Again with the Prime sub in 17 months. Do I have a solid line between inspiration and plagiarism? Well, with regards to writing assignments, typically my defining line is, you know, whether phrasing is directly lifted or if the writer has rephrased the statement in their own words, which typically requires you to understand what the words mean in order to rephrase successfully. Definitely a bit different when it comes to, like, media. I don't think I could be a very good judge of what constitutes plagiarism in a game, especially when, with regards to game mechanics. Direct copying is totally allowed. Would like some dodge, please. It's the opposite of dodge. Health is good, though. Yeah, Nintendo also seems to disagree. Yeah, imagine if one company owned just like the term lifesteal, and no one was allowed to use it. Except them, in their context. I think it would be a lot harder to have a common, you know, understanding of games if many different games couldn't use the same term mana, for example. That blue meter that you use to cast spells. Plenty of games that don't use the term mana, but there are much more games that do. And if they all had to come up with their own term, it would get very stupid very fast. Health yoinking. There you go. do want 8 melee damage. I'll cap at 94 health. That's fine. Oh, you're toast. Normally I'm not very good at killing this elite, but we got the build this time. With double rip and tear. Slay. Heck yeah. Rest in peace is my crit chance. Yeah. BD. Want to get the naval sword on multitasker someday, or the captain's sword? Oh, because it has more damage for every free weapon slot. Baby with a sword. Interesting. Just have the one, or maybe a couple. And a whole bunch of free weapon slots. That'd be badass. Double bait on wave 20. You heard me. And they're gone. Ah, close but no cigar. Couldn't quite stay alive in the boss wave there. GG. It was tricky. It was actually almost too fast for my own good on that wave. Tough. Close, but no cigar. Oops. To the abyss. Yeah, we almost got the boss heal, which would have been the W for us, but I failed. I failed it. Oh, so we haven't beaten Ghost on the Abyss yet. We're going to be starting with a Ghost Scepter. Might be the best start for Ghost. I'm not sure. Ghost is all about the ethereal weapons that automatically scale your stats when you get enough kills with them. Ghost also has a hugely negative armor stat, which is a bit of a problem for Ghost. More enemies is really good on this character. Definitely lock that. Nice. Starting to get some stat ups. For now, we just want to focus on acquiring more ghost weapons, so we can get a whole set of high-tier ghost weapons, which will scale our stats very quickly, as well as just being really good base weapon performance. Armor is all but useless on this character. Let's try to get attack speed and dodge. Dodge is really good. Character has a higher dodge cap than others. Actually, no, I just want more ghost weapons. Does the range stat affect your structures? No. There is a separate substat called Structure Range in the secondary stats, which will affect your structures instead. Although I think only the builder can actually get that stat. But my face, though. Don't take handcuffs. Sniper gun? Huh? I don't think so. Although that does sound hilarious. But done builder with slingshot yet? No, we did builder with icicle, builder with SMG. I don't remember if I did shotgun. Oh, we had a rocket launcher builder. That was really fun. Rocket launcher. Ghost Scepter, also very funny for the builder. Got a nuke launcher builder? That sounds even more hilarious. What are these weapons? Hello? I'm just a ghost. Favorite relics? Talking Spire here. My favorite boss relic is definitely Runic Pyramid for the card retain. In general, I'm a huge fan of the gambling chip and the pocket watch as card draw relics. Good rare relics. I like the eggs that upgrade all your cards. A lot. Don't like the shovel or the peace pipe that much. Prefer relics that do something right away. Let's get that dodge capped. And then we're offered Cursed Riposte, which scales crazy good with our melee damage stat. Okay. I'll take a Cursed Riposte. I need melee damage stat. Just like the damage effects on ghosts, since you don't get permastats if you kill with the effect. True. But taking advantage of your permanent stats is a good thing, usually. So it feels weird, but often it's right to kind of abandon your ghost weapons partway through and switch to something with genuine base stats. Like that spear we just saw, I maybe should have considered, actually. Would have been a good weapon. Like the curse relics, I like them conceptually. I wish they were more effective in practice. And that's something I'm hoping to see out of Spire 2, is more ways to use curses. We'll take Sharp Bullet. Yeah, Ironclad can do very funny things. The Pain Curse plus the Rupture card is one of my favorite combinations on Clad. And you take damage when you play a card, and you gain strength when you take damage, and it just gets silly from there. Spooky. I clearly need some move speed. Alright, cap that dodge. Make it so. There's melee damage. Perfect. Didn't think I liked Spike Bullet. I like Spike Bullet if I have weapons that have no pierce normally. So with just Ghost Scepters, which don't pierce, then it's a free bonus damage. And maybe more kills on the Ghost Scepters. So that's why I took it here. But yeah, in general, I don't like it very much. Usually the big test of a Ghost run for me is getting through waves 10, 11, and 12. If you can do that, then you're probably going to win, because Ghost is very strong late game. another riposte. I think Piggy Bank is smart with ghosts. It's a bad idea. Community support, though. That's great. Remember, no penalty to negative armor on this character. That's just a ton of free attack speed is what that is. Yeah, Retro's hoodie, please. Retro's hoodie is crazy on this character. With all the dodge. Frosty Dog. It's for 14 months. We just want tons of max HP. Chance to heal when dodging is pretty good, too. Does hoodie count above the damage cap? Yes, it sure does. The dodge cap, rather. Eat. Got him. Seems like it's going well, then. That's our red item. Heavy bullets. Way more range damage. Yeah, that's fine. We'll make the Ghost Scepters do a lot more. Wisdom will passively scale our damage up. I like that for killing the other two elites. Lock that crit up. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Aaron W. I would just recycle a red item related to engineering, but having more item options to potentially benefit from is an interesting idea. Do I feel like I'm able to consistently get items from my builds with a huge influx of new items? Yes, I'm not very picky with items in this game. If it gives a stat that I want, then I take it. And I don't think about what else I could get. So I have no problem getting items. I also don't win all that often, so I don't know if I'm doing it correctly, but I'm trying. I should not have taken the weird ghosts. That was a bad idea. I don't know what I was thinking. Take 8 health regen. Acceptable. Definitely acceptable. Have we won with Gangster yet? No. More. That's good regen. That's the healing we need. True. I would say in general, as a new player to Spire, removing cards often is a pretty good habit to have, as card removes are a very good thing to purchase for your deck in general, but it's absolutely possible to overdo it if you're missing out on important relics or cards that are in the shops. So it can be a bad habit, too. But I would say, for somebody who's new to Spire, latching on to the notion that removing your starter cards is bad is a good place to be starting at, definitely. Means the player understands that you can improve the deck both by adding good cards and by removing bad cards. You can't always do whichever of those is better. Too late for Ghost Scepter. That for the regen. That for regen. Take that for regen. It's not regen, that's just really good. More smoothly. Thanks to the lack of a weird ghost. Yeah, I think a more important metric than how many cards does your deck have is how many turns does it take you to draw all of the cards in the draw pile. Because you can have a 10-card deck that takes 2 turns to get all of the cards, or you can have a 40-card deck that draws every card on turn 1. The 40-card deck, in essence, feels smaller for that reason. Regen. Bogus. Oh, wait, that gets minus regen? Oh, well. Yeah, don't apply that. Every deck in Roguebook. What I realized from some of the other card games, deck builders that I've played, is that if you allow the player to add innate onto any card they want, they will break the game. You can't let them guarantee whatever they want on turn 1. That's like having a Seek. Too strong. Law tree. And the Bells in Wild Frost is a good example of that, although I reiterate that I don't consider Wild Frost to be a deck builder. But yes, very similar principle applying there, in that it's all about finding cards that form a combo and then just guaranteeing that that combo occurs immediately. And then you just break everything from there. Which is fun, but if it's too easily available in your game, then it becomes very repetitive. How does holding on to cards make your deck slower? Well, if you're holding on to more than 5 cards, then every additional card you retain is 1 card you can't draw on your next turn. That said, there are some big benefits to holding cards in your hand with Pyramid, in terms of making recycles faster, as well as sometimes it's okay to not draw 5 cards, because if you already have the cards you need in your hand, then card draw is no longer beneficial to you. And so that's what Pyramid is really good at doing, is letting your draw from the previous turn equal 1 draw of the card you need on the current turn. Oops, I should not have taken armor. My bad. That's right, the goal isn't necessarily to draw as many cards as possible, although that can be a win con, but rather to get the cards that you need into your hand on the right turns. And ideally, you're also pairing that with a variety of cards that are very good on certain turns of certain fights. Like Piercing Wail on Silence, very good on certain turns of certain fights, totally useless other turns. For another fight. It's like it's just trash against Giant Head, but nobody cares. But it's bad against Giant Head, because it's good against so many other things. GG! There's our first win with the Ghost. Oh, that's right. Ritual is Ghost's item. Cool. I like this item. I like Ritual a lot. All right, Twitch chat. There's some more Hater coming up, but I do need another quick break here, Twitch chat, so I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes. For more Brotato. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. We are back. You know, I'm rather in the mood for a soldier run. But maybe I should play one of these new characters. I guess we'll trust our fate in random. We'll trust our fate in random. As always. It's a Vagabond. That is one of the, well, new-ish ones. Oh, Vagabond is cool. Equipped weapons always contribute to the class bonuses of other equipped weapons. So, essentially, all of your weapon keywords are always active. No two of the same weapon, which is just to encourage you to diversify those keywords. You get -5 armor, -5 dodge, because, quite frankly, otherwise it would be too easy to become invincible with this character. What with those keyword activations. And half luck, half harvesting, because support weapons too strong. Start with random weapon as always. We get hand? Uh-oh. I mean, that does have 2 really good keywords. But it's a bad weapon, so, not sure about that. It's also very hard to kill anything wave 1 with hand. Yeah, that was terrible. But that's just how it is sometimes. Alright, Icicle would give us precise and elemental keywords. It's also a half-decent weapon. So, I'll take it. Taser adds no new keywords, and I wouldn't really call it a great weapon either. I'm going to reroll here. Ethereal is not exactly a keyword I want, as that would give us negative armor. More negative armor, mind you. Knife is no new keyword, but is at least a functioning weapon for Wave 2, which I kind of like the idea of having. I'm going to roll. Okay, we'll take Sharp Tooth. That adds primitive to our keyword soup. Let's lock the coupon. I want plank for explosive. Probably not. Ever played Diceomancer? I have not. No, I have not. Let's see here. Take 5 damage up. 5 attack speed up. Just some basic little stat ups are fine. Medieval is a new keyword, and on a good weapon too. The Jousting Lance is great, so let's lock that. Javelin is no new keyword, but is kind of a cool weapon. Meh. Now, I've had Diceomancer suggested a couple times, but I haven't checked it out myself yet. Okay, let's fix this negative armor here. Keep rolling for weapons. Heavy medieval. Ooh. Mace is a cool weapon. Has negative scaling with attack speed, which makes it a bit awkward. Lowers the attack speed of our other weapons. Maybe not. Quarterstaff might be a better weapon than the Jousting Lance or the Sharp Tooth. Pick that up. Then we have some flexibility. I guess more trees and more enemies will do for now. Only a white stat up, but I'll take the melee damage here. And then we're going to roll for armor or max health. This attack speed's good, too. Attack speed's great. Another chance at the ethereal keyword. That'd be a lot of free dodge, although we lose a lot of armor. Yeah, I think if we add Ghost Axe here, we get -5 armor plus 30 dodge. It's iffy. It's also a Ghost Axe, which is not that good of a weapon. Let's roll. And roll. Ooh. That's just a good weapon. We're not allowed to have two of the same weapons, so we recycle the white one, buy the purple one next wave. And technically, this is two keywords I don't have. Medical and gun. Wait, that's awesome. That's 5 regen and 50 range, plus a lifesteal weapon. I like it. Definitely an eclectic mix of weapons. We may shift it up from here, too. But this is a lot of keywords leading to a lot of stats. I mean, look at the stat line. We've overcome all the negatives. We got a lot of green in there. Let's do it. Definitely want to eventually trade the hand away, but for now it's providing dodge and harvesting, which is quite nice. Although not doing much else. I think tree is the one item in the game you never skip. I'll skip it early game if I'm trying to roll for weapons, but other than that, it's pretty good. Get some armor. I want damage stats that aren't a specific type, because we can just scale everything. I guess regen's good. $19 to upgrade the hand. It gives it more harvesting, but we get half of that. Probably not worth it. Short term. A very early vigilante ring. Okay, sure. I'm in. And Hedgehog is two damage stats we're actually using. So, you know what? I'll take that. Make sure we can afford that vigilante ring. Sweet. Oh, that command's out of date now. We're playing Vagabond. Here's the quick breakdown of our current tater. I don't think I want the range here. Let's roll for 4 harvesting. Sure. Sure. Cool. Okay, more max health. We're pretty tanky right now. Positive armor, positive dodge, 40 max health. Guess I'll take a free fish, sure. And I'm going to keep taking regen. Don't like the tooth that much with 2 horde waves coming up. Rather be actually fast. When it comes to average deck size in Slay the Spire, for my Ascension 20 runs, I'd say I usually average 30 to 35 cards. But I think in general, though, you add maybe 5 or even 10 cards for a heart run compared to a normal run of Spire. Normal non-heart runs, you can get away with a much smaller deck and much more consistent cycling-based play than you can in heart runs, where you're really kind of forced to contend with statuses to a greater extent. For me, though, my thought process in Spire is one at a time as we see cards. Is this card good to add to the deck right now or not? And then I just keep adding cards until I don't find any more cards that are good. So typically I end up with a lot of cards, because I will just keep adding them if I think they make the deck better. I've had winning runs with more than 50 cards, too. Those are really fun if they happen. You just have a gigantic deck. Take that experience up. Oh. These are half value. Fertilizer is still kind of worth it at +4. I don't know about the minus armor, though. I do like this blindfold. Let's lock that. Leave the others out of it. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Do Not Put Me on Pizza. How does the Watcher in Slay the Spire decorate for the holidays? He puts up a Christmas wrap. No refunds. That's right. No skip ladder A20 was 50 cards. And that was my largest victory for a while. But I think we recently did 58 or something. I remember having a ridiculous run. Let's see. This is a guaranteed purple perk. Good time to roll for something like attack speed or crit chance here. Let's do that. There's attack speed. Armor's good too, but I want attack speed. I'm an attack speed junkie. Yeah, getting significantly more than 50 cards typically requires that you have the courier from which allows your shop to restock, and then you can just buy a lot of cards from there. 6 melee. I'll take that. Oh, and we get a red tier icicle. Very cool. Very cool. Well, that's one of our ending weapons then, for sure. Upgrade to the quarterstaff is welcome. Medieval and blunt. Alternately, I can lose the quarterstaff. Replace it with a different weapon. Let's upgrade that. It's cheap. Ever thought about which characters in this game best represent the Spire characters? Ironclad has to be Demon. It just seems fitting. I don't think there's a good Defect analog. Silent is probably crazy. Or Hunter. Actually, Hunter. I don't know about Watcher or Defect. If I remember correctly, the 58 card deck was something like 10 defense, 5 attacks, 10 to 15 card draw cards, and then 25 powers or something absurd. With heat sinks. It was heat sinks power spam nonsense. It was crazy. All powers, all the time. You should have considered 9 speed more heavily there. Peacock, you're 1 wave late. I'll actually take Peacock for the Horde wave, or is that stupid? That might be stupid. No, I remember the trick here. We're going to lock this. Buy this too. I'm going to upgrade my medical gun. Sniper gun. Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Sharp Tooth, you're gone. Sniper gun, you're here now. Seems fun. Win Spire without spending any energy. I like the way you think. That does sound like a fun shot. I've never tried that, actually. Is that possible? Definitely. Definitely it's possible. Easy? Maybe not. But possible? Certainly. It might require specific starting conditions. However. For example, here's a run that I also know to be possible, because I've seen other people do it, but is not easy at all. Win on Ironclad without ever playing an attack card. Definitely requires a very specific start, usually. Typically starting with Juggernaut. You could also, I guess, use a Flame Barrier, maybe. But yeah, you kind of need Juggernaut start for that to really work. You could also have a Damage Relic start, like Bronze Scales or Mercury Hourglass could kind of do it. keep this locked. I'll buy this and this. Wisdom. I like the buffed wisdom, sure. Would it be possible to do a no direct damage silent run? Definitely, because poison is not direct damage. And poison is very easy to get your hands on as silent, even being on the common card Deadly Poison. So no attack silent is a lot easier than no attack Ironclad. And likewise, Defect has orbs that make that relatively easy. No attack Watcher sounds pretty tough. I've not seen anyone try that. But you could use stuff like Pressure Points, or Omega as your damage source, or Judgment. Stuff like that. Okay, that is too many enemies. Terrifying. This is why we didn't take the damage up this wave. Horrifying. Okay, now we take the Peacock. Many materials saved from last run. Last wave. Naval. Don't take the knot. Seems bad. Rocket Launcher seems like a good addition here. Let's lose this hand. The Rocket Launcher gives us 25% damage, as well as 25% explosion size up, so it hits in a pretty big area for a lot of damage, and all of our other weapons do more damage. Downside of the Rocket Launcher is mainly the attack speed, but we have pretty good attack speed. We're at it's a 52% attack speed up, so it's not too bad. And if we can get it upgraded to purple, it'll be a lot better. Yeah, win without energy, that would be a legit challenge. Especially if you can't play any strikes or defends at the start. So that alone is going to be really tough. I think your best bet would be Defect. Defect has the most zero energy cards to take advantage of. But so much of the support for those things is non-zero energy cards. That's really tough. Oh, cool. We get the Bloody Hand. We already got some lifesteal. This says we get way more lifesteal, and we do way more damage, but we take 1 damage per second. Sounds like a win to me. We just have to make sure to take some more lifesteal. There's some lifesteal. Or other forms of healing also acceptable, but really we do want lifesteal. Specifically, how about 20 attack speed? That sounds great. Having a weapon that attacks really fast would also be good, so this SMG got a lot better now. Maybe lose the medical gun for the SMG. Yeah, that's got to be more healing, although we also lose 5 health regen. And I lose the materials. Okay, you know what? Don't. This is healing. This is healing. Okay, well that helps. Good. That said, if you wanted a really easy way to win the game with 0 energy spent, then I would recommend you look at the exclamation point seeds list of Pandora's Box seeds. Because you could just start your game by getting 8 copies of Claw, and then it's a lot easier. How about another garden? Gardening build, go. Keep taking attack speed. Rip and Tear seems amazing. And there's the rocket launcher upgrade. We also get a quarterstaff upgrade. That's more experience. And a better weapon besides. Perfect. All right, wave 15 Horde is going to be toast here. Oh, is there only 7x Claw? My bad. 7 copies of Claw. The Relic Unceasing Top would also be really helpful in any endeavor to win without spending energy, which says, anytime your hand is empty, draw a card. If you can get your deck to be entirely 0-cost cards with the Unceasing Top, then you have an infinite combo. Infinite. That's pretty good. Burning. I'm not doing burning. What's with all the elemental stuff? And what's with the baby? Why is his beard so glorious? You know, actually, I don't hate that idea. I've got good range damage scaling now. I have no range damage stat currently. Not a lot of time to get it either. No. Just take more enemies. For speed. Build seems to be working. Just delete the entire wave. Goodbye. Well, that was profitable. How about some more lifesteal? And some more armor. Could get a better medical gun. Could get a purple trident. How about none of the above? How about a mouse? More enemies and more lifesteal, which means more damage. Perfect. A cheaper, better medical gun. Deal. Slow the enemies down, sounds good. They want to get more melee damage. Community support is pretty good. I should look into making the Tater command publicly updatable. That way anyone can do it. I'll do it for the rest of the evening myself, so it's updated properly. We're currently on Vagabond. Any advice on getting rest lock when you get stuck healing in every camp? That's a tough one. So part of that is preparation in choosing a path where you won't take so much damage that you're forced to rest. And part of it is recognizing when you can prevent further damage by just upgrading your best card. Because sometimes the answer is upgrade anyway because you're low on health, and then because you have the upgrade, you are no longer going to be taking any damage. And so you can get ahead by choosing the correct upgrade. But sometimes you do really need to rest. Good potion use can really help with that. Potions can save a ton of health if you can use them in the right way. And so recognizing when a potion will have a large impact can help you have a lot of health to work with. So that can also be rather important. Ward. None of these really help me, although I do want one armor. There's more armor. Willing to lose some speed here to be tanky. Working on the automation. Now that would be something else. I'm sure it'll be available the day after I retire from Brotato. Sounds perfect. I kid. What do I? Get flippity blapped. As for determining which is your best upgrade, that's pretty tough. I tend to try to look at the raw numeric value of the upgrade rather than looking at it as a percentage of anything. Don't try to upgrade towards an average card quality is another mistake I've seen others make. Instead, you should be upgrading your best cards because in a given hand of cards, you don't play every card or the average card. You play whichever of the cards are the best that you can spend your energy on and then leave the rest unplayed. So you want to make sure you're upgrading cards that you always want to play when you draw them, which is typically your best stuff. Whatever that might mean. Ooh, 10 max health. Yes. 20 attack speed. Yes. 12% damage. Yes. Some of my favorite runs are the runs where Necronomicurse ends up being amazing. Oh, Cursed Weird Ghost. Free 6 max health, right? I have tons of healing. Totally, I can get away with taking that, right? No. We have Bloody Hand, and I would die instantly if I took that. So don't take that. Same with, yeah, don't take that. Get more regen, though. It's what, +2 base damage on every weapon? That barely matters. Play a Searing Blow run, then you know what to upgrade. Yeah, that's right. Searing Blow is really fun. You might be right, Kuriwi up, that maybe we could have actually survived the baby. It's spooky though, yeah? I wouldn't trust it. Even if I knew how it worked, I wouldn't trust it. Yeah, you'd ideally want to pick up Searing Blow early in Act 1 to get it to work. I think on lower difficulties, you can kind of make it work even relatively late. And there might exist some reasonable room for the Act 2 Searing Blow. But yeah, you want to have time to upgrade it a whole bunch before it's going to be any good. Definitely. Wow, that's giga structure scaling. It's insane. Wait, that makes all these gardens twice as good? Wait, that's amazing. Give me that. It's my garden cooldown now. 6.8 seconds. Oh my god, there's gonna be so much fruit on the field. Okay. Defect can scale in a couple ways. Focus is the main and most obvious one, but Defect can also scale more than other characters via energy and card draw, such that your win condition can just be to play so many cards that the enemy never gets a turn. And Defect has a lot of ways to get a whole lot of energy and a whole lot of card draw that can really magnify that. I definitely want Sharp Bullet here. Super duper yes. Yeah, one of the easiest ways to stay alive on Defect is to have the ice orbs and to get focus. And then all sorts of enemies just can't even touch you, no matter what you draw, which can let you do very funny things in combat as the Defect. Focus is really hard to find. Yes, you cannot guarantee that you find focus no matter what you do. And that does complicate matters significantly. Defect at a high level is very challenging, in part because of that. So, yes, big agree. You cannot always find the focus. And then what? Then you have to get creative, is what you have to do. And there's a lot of ways to do that on Defect, but none of them are really straightforward. But Defect is all about experimentation and learning, I think. There's a lot of room for shenanigans as Defect. But yeah, I think Defect is probably one of the hardest characters to really understand and get deep into. There's so much going on there. As Defect, one of your major tools is what I would call card manipulation. That is ways to get cards into your hand from places that are not your hand, or ways to assure that certain cards are going to turn up for a critical turn. So you've got Equilibrium, lets you hold on to cards. You've got Rebound, lets you put a card back on top. You have Seek, which can fetch cards from the draw pile. You have Hologram, which can fetch cards from the discard pile. Combine all of these different things along with a whole bunch of card draw options, and Defect can find whatever card they need in a given situation, provided you actually have that card. Or you can also replay the same card several times, which can be crucial as well. And yeah, if you can modify that card in some way with something like Madness to make it 0 cost, then things get particularly silly. Or Defect already has a card that's built in to do exactly that, called Streamline, which gets cheaper each time you play it. And so if you can combine that with things like Hologram and Streamline, you can dish out a surprising amount of damage for very cheap. GG. jelly. 1 max health for each different weapon we have. Is our unlock for our Vagabond Wind. Cool. Mutant, we've already won with. Brawler, we have not won with in the Abyss. The classic. More attack speed with unarmed weapons, and we start with a fist. We have less range. We're also starting with a hand. This run is going to be hand over fist better than the last one. Do the Dark and other orbs even matter on Defect? They do. They're pretty niche, so you don't have to think about them. But they absolutely matter, for sure. For sure. Oh yeah, let's, yeah, we're playing Brawler. Thank you, Virtual. Brawler. Brawler with some harvesting. I like having early harvesting. Yeah, Dark Orbs are very strong, but they are difficult to use effectively. They build up tons of damage, and if you dual cast them, or better yet, multicast them, you can dish out thousands of damage at once sometimes, or more, even than that. You can kill bosses just instantly. And if it weren't for the Heart's invincible status, you'd be able to one-shot the Heart with the Dark Orb as Defect, but you can't do that, which makes Dark Orbs a tricky matchup for Heart. Let's see, we have negative... I don't care about crit on this character. This is a great character for Goat Skull. I will, in fact, take a second hand. And a third hand. Cool, this will be fun. Who goes 8 rounds to build the damage? Someone who's fighting Slime Boss or Hexaghost has 8 rounds to work with. But yeah, in most fights you don't. So it's a bit trickier. Note, very hard to use Dark Orbs to kill every enemy. They have a lot of weaknesses. It's much easier to use Dark Orbs as a way to kill certain difficult, tough enemies and have other damage options to solve the other fights. That's kind of, in general, true of Spire, is that it's easier to have a variety of options than it is to have just one choice that you're having multiple copies of or something. Is Danger 5 too hard for most people? I think Danger 5 is hard. I think most people would die a fair amount learning to Danger 5 initially. I think it's intentionally tuned to be pretty tough. It's almost perfect for me, having had some replay, such that keeps the game nice and interesting, because I'm not always sure about what's going to happen. It's a lot of hands, man. We have 34 harvesting. I would really like some more melee damage. That's true. You can just luck into an easy win if you get a good combo going. Same with Spire, right? Like, the game is at its core quite difficult, but if the game has some favorable RNG outcomes, particularly early in the run, you can have a much, much, much easier time. Or an outright hilariously easy time, even. Just by virtue of the core game mechanics going wild. Alright, I need less hands and more fists. I need better hands. And more enemies. For example, in Spire, one of the really classic ways for a run to get completely out of control is for you to play Ironclad, and then your first relic is Dead Branch, and you find the card Corruption, and then your next relic is Bottled Tornado, and you start with Corruption in your hand in every fight. And then things get really, really stupid from there. Do we have minus 50 range? We do. I guess I'll take 5 more harvesting, because I'm greedy, greedy, greedy. So greedy. Purple ones have 9 harvesting, that's right. Yeah, the top of BS Mountain, indeed. That's right. Early Red Skull and Vajra can be fun. I'm definitely reminded of a run I watched by somebody else that had Duvudal into like 5 curses plus Guria plus Vajra. They had 10 strength in every fight, and they just killed everything. Sounds great. Okay, there's a better fist. Good. Percent damage up. Let's lock both of these. Good. Good. All right, now we want to start taking some actual survival perks. We took a lot of harvesting stat. We want to start investing that into real stats now, although melee damage sounds really good. So we have a red hand. That's tempting. I'm not going to buy a blindfold. How do I feel about alien eyes? That's nice supplementary damage, actually. Yeah. That sounds helpful. Rip and tear. Perfect. Speed. That's a stat we need. Since I'm going negative crit chance anyway, metal is pretty much all positives, right? 3 health, 3 damage, 1 armor, 3 speed. Those are all good. Sure. I'll buy it. I'm definitely going to lock community support. I'll buy 1 armor too. Alvo Crema, thanks for the Prime sub and 13 months of support. Launched. It's like healing is not here yet, huh? Yeah, I have no healing yet. Okay, definitely want to sort that out. But no. Given the aforementioned lack of healing. There's some healing. Grabbing a regen. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Like so. Kind of a bad deal for 10 attack speed if I'm not using any structures. Having attack speed per enemy is definitely helping on this wave. Big blops. Punched. I don't hate 3 lifesteal, actually. Let's take that. More healing. More harvesting, too. Don't think I want Frozen Heart. Or Fireball. I do want a coupon. I do want a fist. I do want some glasses. Oh, blood donation. Okay. Do I have enough healing to survive blood donation? Hope so. I guess I'll take the coral. That can help me out if I don't. I'm gonna lock Scarf. If my health starts dipping, we can just stand still. Get some more healing. Looks like we're doing okay, though. 40 is a ton of harvesting, so blood donation is very powerful. Especially on a run where we already have lots of harvesting. I kind of hope we get Crown, because Brawler with Crown is just funny, for one. And also it would be a ton of materials. That's actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought we had way less healing than this. Have one monkey, right? There's my crown. Give it to me. All right, we have 181 harvesting stat. I want to have 2 hands and 4 fists at the end here. Armor up. Healing sounds good, just as a backup. More healing. Bean Man. Love Bean Man. Really good wave. Could I still stream if the audience was actually physically present here? I do have some public speaking experience, having been a teacher before, so I think I could handle that, but it would still be intimidating, especially if the audience continued to grow into, like, thousands. It seems intimidating, to be sure. Should have just taken the blue perk. What am I doing? Our first red fist. Good. Ah, perfect. Okay, we need 2 red hands for crazy harvesting, and I can get rid of this when I find another fist now. What did I teach? I used to teach chemistry. Still one of my favorite subjects. Jetpack. Oh, I like that. The big dodge up. Another fist. And yeah, we want to get rid of these hands. The hand only does 23 damage. That's true even of the red hand. So yeah, we want more fists, for sure. I definitely want octopus. This is all good stats. Max health, health and lifesteal. Excellent. Piggy bank. We don't need piggy bank. I've got 200 harvesting. I don't need a piggy bank. We're already pretty late into the run, too. Punching time. Giga punching. I have explosions. I would like them to be bigger, please. Gigantic explosions, please. I'll take another metal, sure. Put the pedal to the metal. Deleted. All right, we got cap dodge now. Excellent. And more max health. And take a second blood donation. A bit late for that. Take the bait. And heck it, a whistle too. And more enemies. And Cursed Wand. 12 by 24? That's actually quite a bit of burning damage. Hello? Perfect. Cake and an injection counter each other out. To be just bonus stats. That's right, just take the insulin with your cake and no harm will come to you. Although the injection is actually the one that lowers your health and the cake raises your health, so I guess it's more like the cake is protecting you from whatever's in the injection, which is interesting. I don't really know how that works, I'm going to be honest. Free melee damage at the end of each wave? Sure. Sure. 4 armor, definitely. 51% damage. I mean, if you insist, game. I will do infinity damage. My hands now do 47. Damn, Brawler has hands. Cursed hand. Wait, it does giga damage. Wait a minute. Wait, that's better. Quick, sell the red hand. Buy the white hand for less than I recycled that red hand for. The cursed hand. The cursed hand. Excellent. That's good. You have been punched. Want a DPS breakdown after this wave? Sure thing. Curse hand does have lower attack speed than the red hands, so it might actually not be as good. All right, let's see. 10,000, 13k for the red fist, 5k for the red hand, 5k for the white hand. So yeah, they're about equal, actually. Slightly more for the red hand than the white hand. Very slightly. Cursed Frozen Heart. Whoa. 16 elemental damage and weapon damage scales with 20% elemental. Okay, if you insist. Giga punching. Perfect. I'll take more armor. And yeah, burning activates 69% slower. Nice. Then my red hand does 62 damage. My cursed hand does 112. My fists do 180. Get the explosion size up. A sniper gun. Why does every character get a sniper gun when I'm playing? Hello? This is stupid. I'm playing Brawler. Whoa there, Fluffy Mittens. The baby is not old enough to drink a screwdriver. That baby needs to be 21. Or as applicable by your local laws. So if it's a baby with a beard, it's good. Elemental does scale everything, but eh. So does melee damage. That's our final wave. Cursed Scarf. Cursed tier 2 hand. Wait, it's even more powerful. Quick. Put your fists together for this hand. And get even bigger explosions. And then upgrade the hand. I have 2 separately giga-powerful hands. Excellent. Lo and behold, they were punched into pieces. Deleted. We unlock the Power Fist. Oh yeah, that's an important unlock. That's a cool weapon. The Exploding Fist. Good stuff. Alright, I got time for one more, so let's see who it's going to be with. Random says, oh, Captain. No, we've already won with Captain. No, Captain. Chunky, already been there. Ranger. We have not done Ranger on Danger 5. And Ranger's fun, so yes. We'll take a Ranger here. Range damage mods are up, max health mods are down. We're playing Guns Akimbo start. I like it. Pistol's not a very good gun, but bear in mind it has one very important redeeming quality, which is that it is cheap. Cheap is good. Cheap is great. Don't underestimate the power of cheap. Oh, we got horde waves coming up, huh? Okay. So I was thinking the laser gun could be cool, but with a Ranger, I think we cannot do that. See if we can get an explosive weapon, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Perfecto. Pistols and shredders should do great here. Hey there, out getting ribs. Grats on beating A20 for the first time. Forgot about it and were surprised by the second boss. Whoops. Ash browning the aliens. Now I want potatoes. Some really good mashed potatoes yesterday. We should make some more today. Make a little attack speed. Just a little bit of attack speed. A teensy bit. Yeah, shotgun's a good ad. This is cheap range damage. I'll take that too. What percent of my mashed potatoes are butter? Yes. Yes, percent. Here. Take a wee bit of attack speed. Just a teensy tiny amount. Oh, tis, that's what's in the injection. That counters the cake. Brozempic. More range damage. It's a really good stat on this character. Shredder is a really good gun right now. I'm willing to go up to a red pistol. I am. Second dynamite. Excellent. Buy that. Lock this. Good. Good. Would we want to add an SMG? Maybe. Be a lot easier to argue for if it comes already in purple tier or higher. More attack speed. And I'll definitely take 3 freaking armor. Better believe it. Lifesteal is good here. Cake. Schmoop too. I'll take all of this. Oh, nice. I like Banner a lot. I like range a lot in general here, actually. Let's take some more. Fishhook on Ranger, huh? You know what? I'll play. Cursed weapons do be strong. The Fishhook did get that buff with the Mercy mechanic. So let's give it a try. More range damage. Perfect. And more range damage. Perfect. I'm going to try to curse this weapon. Cursed Ritual is good too. Oh yeah, I always saw it as a bone that the enemies have in their mouth. Yeah, they run around the arena, and they're healing other enemies. And that's actually what makes the egg hatching aliens that appear on Wave 7 feel so tanky, is that they're also getting heals from those other mobs. And so if you cannot burst them down really quick, then they are surprisingly tough to put down. On account of all the healing they're getting. Speed. So does this list a mercy bonus now? Pity bonus, yes. Current pity bonus 10%. Crystal is really good. I want Cursed Crystal, though. That'd be even better here. Time for Wave 9. Got multiple Shredders, so we should be fine here. Yeah, Wave 9 is a reward for surviving Wave 8. I agree. It is. Definitely. Okay, I'll take free crit. Well, it's not free, but I'll build crit now. Sure. Oh, we get a cursed shotgun, we get a cursed crystal. 2 attack speed every second until the end of the wave, and we get an obliterator, which I'm going to try to curse. Because of course I am. I'm also going to try to curse the bandana, which I'll otherwise buy before the horde waves for additional projectile piercing. Seems amazing. This is an amazing run so far. Cursed Obliterator can kill pretty much anything in one hit. Yes, more lifesteal. Gonna need to start getting max health, though. Lots of it. How about I just take tons of attack speed, actually? Alright, I need the bandana now. The pack is kind of spooky. I'm gonna not take that. Berry's good. Max health. Percent damage. It's max health as well. I'd love to curse this Shredder. Go. Ow. Spooky. As long as we have enough health to survive one hit, though, we have lots of healing. Try not to get hit, though, because of the Cursed Crystal. My attack speed goes way up if I can avoid getting hits. Well, I may have left 168 materials on the ground, but I lived. I clearly need some speed. Oh, we got it. Cursed Obliterator. Scales with 1,440% range damage. Seems good. Alright, we're going to recycle this gun. Buy the Obliterator, buy the second bandana for the Giga Pierce. Does how much? 621 damage. Or twice that on a crit. Do more than twice that. +1 regen. Sure. Duplicate the next item I would get from the shop, huh? Deal. Double crown. No. Double bean teacher's kind of badass. That's a lot of experience up. I'm down. Also because we gain lifesteal when we level up, too. So this is just great. Don't want a sharp bullet here. Don't want to lock that. And I'm guessing Hunting Trophy will pay for itself, given our decent crit chance. Ow. Yeah, we're a bit of a glass cannon, but it's working. Definitely working. I don't want to lose max health, unfortunately. Yes! Excellent! Oh, most excellent. Baby with a beard. And when we're playing the range damage character, glorious. Yes, for sure. Take that. I need the max health, quite frankly. Oh, good. Shotguns. It's a hell of a shotgun. Slow the enemies down, thanks. Bullet. Rocket launcher, huh? A bit late for that. That seems fine. Why is Baby so good there? Because anytime an enemy dies, they're going to shoot a bullet that deals damage based on our range damage stats. So that's going to cause loads of free damage to apply. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy additional damage. Also, that bullet pierces twice. See, it's a lot of damage. And yeah, we already had loads of the range stats to spare, too. We're still at 133 range stat. Since I just picked up some range. So, that wave, the baby did 7,000 damage. Which is about on par with our purple shotguns. That's a whole extra purple shotgun worth of damage. And I'm going to take 3 range damage up now. And I'm going to take 9 speed up. Oh, I'm going to take 4 range damage up. And 2 more range damage up. And I'm going to take 40 attack speed. So now the baby does freaking 32. We have no % damage mod, too. Hunting trophy check. Hunting trophy has earned 191. It's already paid for itself. Seems good. I'm going to try to curse this. Definitely going to take the max health. Try to curse this too. Sweet. M. Hag, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Everyone is delete. Yeah, what an empty map. Just slaughtering everything. How about some more speed and range? Sounds perfect. I'm looking for % damage now. Thank you. This is % damage. That is a tier 4 pistol, sure. Actually, no, try to curse that, too. Kill the elite. I think you forgot to attack me, Mr. Elite. Excellent. Seems weak, given that we're late into the run, but still beneficial to take. Still looking for percent damage. Free range is fine, too. All right, we got a Cursed Shredder. Now tier 4 does 120 damage. Piercing 6. Seems all right. Cursed Diploma. A funny idea. You can curse any of those. Yes. Sure. Range damage, good stat. They don't have a lot of survival, huh? 10 armor, 40 health, 7 dodge, 7? Loads of healing, though. Might just die on wave 20. It's kind of unclear here. Range actually sounds really nice for the final wave. I was originally planning on flat damage, but that sounds great. I'll trade that for some dodge and crits. Cursed tier 4 Obliterator does how much damage? Oh my. 2,378. Scales with 3,000% of our range damage stats. Crits for times 2.4. Fires every 1.5 seconds. Wow. That sure is a gun. Seems good. Yeah. No kidding. Alright, I have defeated one boss. I've defeated both bosses. GG. Obliterated. So 9,000 damage, 4,000 damage, 2,000 damage, 6,000 damage, 5,000 damage, 35,000 damage. Yeah, it was all obliterated. That's a lot of damage. GG. It was more damage than every other weapon combined. Dang. Dang, my Twitch chat. Unfortunately, that is where I've got to get going today. Thanks for tuning in and updating the bot, Virtual256. See you later, Haligonian, Steve Allen, Karashin, Shmamarin, Jedito Janin, Karad Banar, Et Tito, Drizda, Arcane Order, Shoefish, and everybody else. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more rotating runs in the Spire, and I believe I have a sponsored segment for a game tomorrow as well. For the Wheel of Time card game. See how that is. But for now, dear Twitch chat, I am headed out. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, my friends.